Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Here with Grant Hill, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce. I'm Brian Anderson. Tonight we've got a special treat. Our NBA insider, Shams Charania, sitting in with us as well. Shams, glad you could be here tonight.
Of course, BA. I'm glad to be a part of this crew. This is a pretty big-time group I'm a part of right now, BA.
Yeah, well, good luck getting the word in. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Kawhi Leonard.
And it's not the kind of trend he wanted to see, but that's what happens over the course of almost any career. Coaches around the league have learned all your tendencies, and let's face it, playing for as long as he has takes a toll on the body.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. They've got Stephen Curry, and it's Wade in a two-guard. And for New Orleans, we've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Cowens in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's the Suns to start out. Curry looking it over. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Guerin. Here's Kuzi. To the paint. Here's Duncan. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with James Borrego for a minute. I wanted to know what he had in store for Kevin Durant. He said, "We have some plans," Coach said with a smile, "but mostly it's about effort. We have to outwork him at all times. If we give him an inch, he's going to take a mile." So Coach is asking for his guys to go all out and try to slow KD down tonight. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. A nice shot by Cowens.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now here's Durant. Last game for him, he had 14. Screen by O'Neal. 6 to shoot. And he goes in for the dunk.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Pelicans. And even as the NBA enters the first year of its lucrative new broadcasting deal, Shams, still plenty of fixation on the ratings.
Yeah, BA, and we've heard directly from the league that it's part of the culture of the NBA to be self-critical. And when you look at the growth of the NBA year over year, perhaps that restlessness is part of the reason why the league is thriving in a lot of ways. They're going to continue to find innovative ways, whether it's their TV deals, innovations in social media, innovations with other platforms to continue to get the NBA out there.
Well, one thing we know, they listen and they never stand still. Here's Guerin. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Leonard's got room. Gets a very good look and converts.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And he lobs it up. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And that one misses. And with two of the league's smaller market teams facing off in last year's finals, Shams, any problem with that?
On one hand, BA, it definitely takes the audience some getting used to, but for Commissioner Adams Silver, it's a sign that the league's changes are working as intended. So much parity, it gives every team if well managed, a chance to compete. And the Pacers and Thunder both certainly fit that description. This is a wide open league right now, BA.
NBA is fertile ground if it's well managed. That's the key. And here are the Pelicans now, following the score by Phoenix. Durant against Leonard. And there's a 3-second violation. Wondering how the West is shaping up? Well, the midseason grind is in full force. Let's check out the standings. You look at the Suns. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference. And, of course, the Pelicans, they're in the 8th spot.
Checking out the Pelicans, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Oh, that's one fluid motion. Curry's shot is a thing of beauty.
Leonard passes to Duncan. Thomas outside. Pulls up on the wing. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Shams, with so many entertainment options out there, Commissioner Silver has said the league cannot be complacent.
Boy, is there ever. I mean, you think about the new TV deals, you think about the rise of social media. We're seeing so much innovation in this world, just in general, across all sports, and the NBA is no different. And certainly, the league office has been very proactive, looking to improve this product at every turn. And a lot of this is around social media and around the internet, around their young consumers and young fans.
Pelicans trail by 7. Kuzi to pass to Leonard. Here's Kuzi. Back to Leonard. Can they get it? And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Personal foul. It goes on Kevin Durant.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Jordan's checked in for Durant. And Leonard drops them both. Some around the league, Shams, saying the Big Three super team era is done. You see it that way?
Listen, BA, the latest CBA clearly is designed to spread talent around the league, clearly is designed for parity around the league, but I really feel like the super team era really came and went pretty quickly. You saw Miami with their Big Three win it all. Kevin Durant to Golden State was really a one-off product of the salary cap spike in 2016. That's been about it. It's been about parity, but you still do need a couple stars in today's NBA to win.
Now here's Jordan. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Malone. Leonard pulls down the board.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Phoenix leading by 5. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Curry. They set a pick. Shot blocked. Here's Kuzi, covered by Jordan. Kuzi, pass to Cowens. Leonard, right side. And while we can, let's take a look at the steadiest free throw shooters among small forwards in the last month. Kawhi Leonard, number 1.
And his ability to shoot the ball with great consistency from the line allows him to be extra aggressive on the drive.
He makes a first. Both teams deciding to change it up. And Leonard drops them both.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Frazier, the pass to Wade. The Suns need to get off a shot. Unseld can't hit. Pelicans trail by 3. Here's Jordan. Here's Duncan. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
New Orleans shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Jordan's checked in for the Suns. And Leonard drops them both. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Frazier, the pass to Durant. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Pelicans. They trail by 1. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead, up 1. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
And it's Jordan in at the 2. That's the Pelicans 5. Ooh, poked away. Here's Durant. Pass to Jordan. Over Jones. It's hauled in by Garnett.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Thomas. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Jones finds Jordan. Shams, a personal question for you. This is just about the industry in general. I know you have all these sources. You don't reveal your sources. No good journalist does. But what's in it for them?
You know, BA, I'm going to tell you guys, because this is a nice family environment here at the desk. It's always something for me, 365, 24/7. These are real relationships. It's always a two-way street when it comes to whether it's a source or relationship that I have in this industry. And right now, more than ever, it's a relationship business. You can't just show up when you need someone. And so for me, I go every day to try to build the best relationships I can.
Hey, and let's face it, we're in the entertainment industry. And how entertaining is it to get a scoop from Shams?
Come on now, we're all waiting for it.
Making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. The Suns, second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
The three. That one no good. Phoenix leading by 3. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Back to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Shams, we're seeing a transition in regional media, the RSN, the Regional Sports Network, with cord cutting impacting revenues.
Yeah, local RSNs is a big part of the NBA, and the availability of local team broadcasts via streaming is certainly skyrocketing. Every team, Utah, Phoenix, has their own flair to this, and it definitely has the potential to unlock an even larger viewership. The national broadcast is big, guys, especially here at 2K TV, but the local audience is very much an important part of the NBA ecosystem.
And New Orleans making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Wade, he's checked in for the Suns. He hits the second from the line. Pelicans trail by 4. And here's Leonard. Give him 8. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Frazier, he's checked in for the Suns. Here's Wade. There's the drive. Tipped. And they get it back. Count it. Good. Durant's got his first basket. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Leonard against Durant with the step back. Leonard outside. Takes a 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
And Shams, you're on TV probably more than ever. Is that challenging? I mean, how often do you have to shave every day?
Yeah, BA, I always got to be camera ready. And in season, particularly with the Luka Doncic trade, that happened so late at night that I knew at 11 p.m. Central Time I had to be ready. And for me, of course, interacting with my sources and getting information is one thing, but being TV ready, being ready to be on camera, it keeps me busier than ever. I know I have to be ready 24/7, 365.
You always look good, Shams. You're always ready for TV, man.
BA, I'm just trying to be like you.
Here's Wade. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. Just 5 on the clock. Fades away. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Thomas. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Well, he can't buy a bucket, but it's time to find other ways to help his team win.
Frazier, the pass to Durant. And it's off from 3-point range.
Well, he's had a rough night, but his teammates have picked him up.
Pass to Leonard. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Durant. O'Neal passes to Frazier. Here's Wade. Going inside. Stripped it away. Here's Guerin. 9 points for him in his last game. Wade, the pass to Malone, and it's rejected. Inside. And he's going for the lob. It's stolen by Leonard. From 11 feet away, here's Duncan. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
For Phoenix, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. The Suns making a change here. And Shams, a favorite topic in the NBA rumor mill is league expansion. What have you heard, my friend?
Well, BA, I still think we're a little bit ways away. The NBA and the Board of Governors continue to evaluate the potential for expansion franchises in the NBA. They have not made any firm decisions yet, I'm told, but this is something the NBA is continuing to find numbers, trying to evaluate the pros and the cons, potentially adding 1 or 2 more teams to the NBA.
And maybe we think about that inside the U.S., but it could go global as well.
Seattle, Las Vegas, Mexico City are really the 3 cities at the forefront of these conversations.
To the middle. And he bangs it home with one hand.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Phoenix.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the second. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Pelicans trail. Leonard looking over the floor. Over Jordan. Leonard can't get it to go.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
All right, Joms, we know you got to hop back on your phone in case you have to break any news. Thank you for being with us here tonight. Great stuff.
Happy to be here, BA. Thank you.
And as always, Shams with some great stuff there. I'll tell you what, this guy knows all when it comes to the NBA.
No doubt, Shams is the guy when you're looking for the inside scoop. So well connected and respected around the league.
1:09 left in the first half of this game.
That's a gutty rebound in traffic. Great effort.
He's off on that one. Nice D from Durant. The Suns leading. O'Neal passes to Curry. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to O'Neal. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. O'Neal's got 6.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Duncan to the inside. O'Neal passes to Wade. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to O'Neal. Sinks that one from the post. Give him 8 points now. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with James Borrego. Coach, you're hanging in there despite the subpar shooting from your team. What will it take to win this game?
Same resiliency. We just got to keep fighting one possession at a time, find a group with great energy. You know, we got to make some shots here. We haven't scored the ball so far this game, but still got a lot of time.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. How are you guys feeling about the conferences now? Relevant? Irrelevant?
You know what? That's not a bad rapper name. Irrelevant.
That's kind of ironic. I like that. That could be my rapper name.
Hey, Ernie, yeah, we could be a duo. You could be irrelevant. I could be iconic. With the K.
Iconic Kitty. Now that's ironic.
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Pelicans.
Inefficiency on the offensive end. How about pounding it more inside, like I always say? Also, if you don't have a look, don't take a crazy shot. Make an extra pass.
Shaq, it's a great recipe, man. More physical, more unselfish.
That's right, recipe, put a little ice cream on top of that hot fudge and you get a championship like me.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Kicking off the second half, here's Jordan Ott's 5. They've got Stephen Curry, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5 spot. Leonard can't get it to go. Phoenix leading by 6. Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
And you sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck.
Leonard against Durant. Leonard inside. Down low. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And that one drops for him. And now a 10-point Suns lead.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
You know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Stephen Curry.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games, looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Kuzi. No made baskets yet. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Duncan. And the layup falls.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's the pick. To the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
Outside Curry. Leonard against Durant. O'Neal passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to O'Neal.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Tim Duncan. Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, New Orleans. 8-point game. Here's Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
Love the intensity from Curry, finding a way to work through the contact.
Leonard outside. To the middle. Duncan, pass to Cowens. And he banks in the layup. Cowens has got his second basket on the night.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Wade, the rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Here's Kuzi, yet to see a basket. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Curry. To the wing, right side. Here's Kuzi. It's hauled in by the Suns. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wade. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Outside Curry, just 5 to shoot. Pass to Durant. Over Leonard. Phoenix no good that time either. Pelicans trail by 6. Here's Guerin. Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Curry. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Stephen Curry.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Phoenix?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Well, another thing to look at is their impressive block numbers. They have not been giving shooters an easy time tonight, knocking away lots of shots.
Pass to Curry to get back on track. Oh, Curry, a sick triple.
Yeah, most of the time you assume Curry's 3-ball is falling. That's how good he is.
Leonard inside. Durant's there. Here's Kuzi. Duncan, the pass to Kuzi. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Now Leonard. And Durant with the block.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Phoenix leading by 7. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. 5th best, the Suns.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
Here's Malone. No points so far. And here's Curry for 3. Leonard pulls down the board. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 7. Pass to Thomas. Fires from the wing. Here's Duncan. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Tim Duncan.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots. Phoenix leading by 5. Now Curry, give him 8. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, you can tell Curry knows the angles, smartly setting up another guy.
To the paint. Here's Cowens. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time.
Kawhi.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the third. Jordan, the pass to Malone. Can't hit from in close.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Garnett. It's Thomas on the wing. Drives to the hoop. Here's Garnett. 5 on the clock. "56 seconds left in the third quarter." Pass to Curry. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Kuzi with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 5. The 17-footer. Good as the jump shot falls. Kuzi's gotten his second bucket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And here's Curry for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
And the Suns lead by 6.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Thomas outside. He takes it in. And that one good. Thomas has got his first points of the game.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And we've reached the end of the third. Suns ahead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Mourning in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Jordan, and he drops it in from the low post. And Thomas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. 6-point game. Pass to Garnett. Now here's Leonard. Three-pointer. O'Neal pulls it in.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Frazier, the pass to O'Neal. Got a piece of it. They recover it. Clock at 4. Here's Jordan. Good. And it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Pass to Guerin. Here's Garnett. And here's Thomas. Shoots. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Suns lead by 8. O'Neal on the wing. From the arc. Buries it from three. Frazier's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Leonard for three. Pelicans keep it alive. And that one is stuffed right through.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Jordan, the pass to O'Neal. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. There's a screen. From the line. Here's Mourning. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
O'Neal misses.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Inside, the steal. Pass to Jordan. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. The Pelicans pull it in. Cowens has got his fifth rebound in this one. Pulls up at the elbow. The shot by Kuzi, no good. The Suns lead by 9. Curry passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Now here's Durant. Durant draws the double. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jordan. And he makes it on the layup. Jordan's got 6 points in the quarter.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Here's Kuzi, outside Jones. Here's the floater. O'Neal pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside Curry. Down low. And he slams it in one-handed.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Duncan, the pass to Jones. Here's Kuzi. Top of the key. And he drops that one in.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
O'Neal passes to Jordan. Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. Pelicans cleared away.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
It's stolen by Curry. Now here's Jordan. Defense right on him. Jones with the block. The Pelicans called timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Leonard's checked in for Jones. And the Suns also making a change. Wade, he's checked in for Jordan. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Leonard. And Durant with the block. Now here's Curry. Oh, it doesn't go. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
In BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Leonard! Another chance, and yes, sir! Lays it up and in.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
It's tipped, and they're able to recover. Oh, yeah! That's good! And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he cannot hit. Phoenix leading by 11. Outside Curry. Now here's O'Neal. Defense is right there. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there. New Orleans now, time running out. Here's Kuzi. And he drives in. Durant against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. From about 19, that's off. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Suns.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
Dwayne Wade taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And he makes both free throws. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jordan with it. 19-footer is good. And here's Jordan. From about 16. Shot's no good. And a one-handed slam. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Take a look at Utah. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Joel Embiid out there at Chamberlain. Then it's Bailey. Then there's Scott. And it's Moncrief in at shooting guard. And for the Jazz, Daniels out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Joe Dumars. And it's Barry in at the 3 slot. And do you figure, Tim, we're at that point in the season now where we can really evaluate who the top teams are?
Well, Kevin, I don't think there's any question about it. There are a handful of teams we knew coming into the season would be at the top. But now, as you look, there are additional teams starting to open our eyes, and we're going to have to wait and see what happens with the trade deadline to see who can make a move to close that gap at the top.
And one of the beauties of an 82-game schedule, right? You have a long time to prove yourself.
No doubt about it. There are phases to an NBA season. We're about to enter the most important one.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now, here's Dumars. Dumars a screen on Scott. Cunningham against Scott. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries from 10. Rebound by the Pistons. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, that's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Daniels. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now Moncrief, covered by Dumars. Just 3 to shoot.
That's a great defensive effort from Cunningham. Uses that large frame to alter the shot.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
And there are a few players who can dominate on both ends, but Anthony Davis is certainly among them.
Yeah, he's one of the most dynamic defenders in the game, Kevin, and offensively, he can hurt you in a multitude of ways, whether it's off the dribble, posting, or facing up.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Davis. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant, adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Now, Cunningham. After the missed three from Joel Embiid, Cunningham passes to Dumas. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Baylor.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him. But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now, here's Cunningham. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, I love the physicality that Cunningham showed right there.
And the Pistons with possession here. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
And the fact that they did all of that on the road was really impressive.
Down low, Baylor. And he banks in the layup.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Now, here's Cunningham. Outside, Davis. Pocket six. And Embiid pulls it down.
Well, it's early on in this one. Only one basket to speak of. There is time to start working together.
Outside Baylor. Davis against Chamberlain. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
That one on Davis.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. The Jazz making a switch here. Rice is checked in, and a switch here also for Detroit. Mitchell's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Jazz trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Embiid. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Pistons leading by 3. Mitchell passes to Mike. Here's Embiid. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Cunningham with the slam.
That's the kind of athlete Cunningham is. He gets up fast and throws it down.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. We discussed his plans for defending Donovan Mitchell, and he told me for as quick and athletic as Mitchell is, we can't allow him to get downhill. No free runs in the open court, no clear lanes to the bucket. And he added, that's not as easy as it sounds, but that is our goal. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Pass to Baylor. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. 4-point game. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
Yeah, what we saw in that game And what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
But during that specific game, you'd love to say, hey, stop shooting threes, but obviously that's a big part of their identity.
Moses Malone. He's checked in for Anthony Davis. Jokic has checked in for Detroit. Pass to Malone. The Jazz working the ball around now. Malone is screen on Jokic. Here's Perry. Another shot, Malone. And he makes good on the layup.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
Now, here's Jokic. Knocked away. Embiid dishes to Moncrief. Embiid with the screen on Cunningham. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, this is a tough choice here. You want to trust him as a coach, but that's his second early foul.
A different look here for Detroit. Anthony Davis is checked in for Chamberlain. Chad Holmgren comes in for Embiid, and it's Baylor in for Moncrief. Now, here's Price. Still yet to score, and he gets it to go.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Mitchell with it. He's defended by Price. And that one's good. Jokic. And the Pistons lead by 2.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Malone kicks to Price. Wants to get it to Malone and does. And that one, good. Malone's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Davis with a screen on Price. Pass to Davis. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Well, I just thought they had the tempo exactly where they wanted it. To me, that was the difference in the game.
Shot clock at 5. Baylor with the steal. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Malone with the block.
How about the push there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Kicks it out to Baylor. Baylor a screen on Price for 3. Mitchell at the end of 1. A close the game so far. Jazz lead by 2. From Delta Center, back in a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
On the floor for Detroit, Donovan Mitchell is out there with Jokic. And there's Davis. Then there's Richard Hamilton. And it's Baylor in at the power forward.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Here's Malone. Following the basket by Jokic. Malone can't hit.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Price outside. For three. Rip Hamilton with the rebound.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss. But what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
And so Price will bring it up for the Utah Jazz.
The Jazz
trailing by 2. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for Tim Hardaway. And a switcher also for Detroit. Scotty's checked in for Hamilton. Price against Mitchell. Price outside. Pass to Dumars. Clock at 6. Here's Malone. And Davis sends it back.
That is tremendous work by Davis right there. Guys better think twice about challenging him at the rim.
Here's Baylor. And no good that time. Great D that time from Davis. Price is in the post. He's against Jokic. Davis setting the pick for Price. Pass to Davis. Here's Harrison. Over Mitchell. With the clock winding down. And then Malone with the dunk.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Now, here's Jokic. He had 10 points in the win against the Kings in Sacramento. And Davis can't get it to go. For Utah, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Here's Malone. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Price has got 3 assists tonight. Tim, you once led the NBA in three-point percentage, and in my mind's eye, I can see almost every shot. You were terrific shooting the long ball.
Well, Kevin, I don't want to show my age, but do you know, after 4 years of high school and 2 years of college, making 25-foot-2s, I finally had a three-point line going into my junior year, and I'm just glad I had a three-point line for my entire NBA career.
Yeah, it's a tough transition to make to stretch out and go those extra couple feet.
No doubt. I was not ready to make NBA level threes when I first came out of college. A year overseas really helped me gain strength, and finally I found my rhythm in the NBA.
Barry's checked in for the Jazz. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Detroit. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Scott the pass to Baylor.
Utah foul call. Joe Dumars.
And Utah making a change here. Hardaway's checked in.
Substitution for your Jazz. Number 10, Tim Hardaway.
Embiid with the screen on Hardaway. Mitchell dishes to Scott. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls from the top of the key. He squares up and sinks it. Scott's got the game tied up here for the Pistons. On the wing, Davis. Now here's Malone. He had 10 points in the win against Memphis, and Hardaway gets it to go.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Davis with a screen on Hardaway. For 3, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Dumars. Jazz leading by 3 to the inside. Davis using his size.
He is an overpowering presence inside. AD playing with so much confidence and force in the paint.
Davis with a screen on Hardaway. On the wing, Scott shoots over Dumars. Scott can't get it to go.
And he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Here's Barry. Back to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Over the years, we've seen a lot of this from Davis, playing above the rim.
Pistons trailed by 7. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Guys, back over to you.
He can do both. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Looking to end the run, and Baylor throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Substitutions here. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Utah leading by 7. To the middle. And Malone with the basket on the assist by Dumars. Malone's got 6 here in this quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Embiid. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Scott can't get it to go. Jazz have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Outside Dumont. Pass to Cunningham. Malone, a screen on Mitchell. To the inside. And it's Malone finishing it off.
And one of the big reasons Cunningham went first overall in the draft, his playmaking at 6'6" is really valuable.
Now, here's Mitchell. Now, here's Embiid. With the fadeaway. Here's Chamberlain. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Here is Cunningham. Pass to Dumars. Now Malone. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
And you look at Daniels, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who do things that you didn't even think were possible.
These are the teams that have been really dominant in the paint so far this season. Fifth on the list, the Pistons.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
Utah's on defense. Pass to Baylor. Back to Moncrief. And stolen by Daniels. Cunningham outside. Outside for Davis. Oh, good with the triple. Pistons trailed by 9. Now Moncrief. Pass to Chamberlain. Cunningham against Scott. Shot clock at 6. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Scott's got 4 points this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Cunningham. Shoots over Scott. And he can't bank that one in. And so we wrap up the first half. Utah out in front, leading by 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
For one of my favorite events, Kenny, I think I could beat you right now if we did one.
You'd have everyone ducking their head, running for cover.
So you're scared. I get it.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Utah Jazz.
Smooth operation. I wish every team played this intelligently.
Yeah, if you look at the shots they're getting, they obviously had a game plan coming in, Shaq.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. An exceptional performance so far from Moses Malone.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Pistons trail by 7. Dumars is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Daniels. And it's Barry in at the small forward position. That's the group right now for Utah. Now here's Baylor. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Chamberlain, played in with a nice touch off the glass. Chamberlain got 9 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside Dumars. Back to Cunningham. Jacks up a 3. The shot's good from Barry. Barry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
Good on the shot.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Well, it's nice to get a layup that can get your offense flowing.
Now, here's Dumars. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now, and I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Get offense on the court, your home squad. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time.
numbers for Scott. How his last 10 games have gone. He's around 6 points per game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Well, he understands his role. He's one of their enforcers, but he also helps them win the battle of possessions.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Baylor. 6 to shoot. Chamberlain a screen. And a missed layup.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Dumar's the pass to Davis. Rebounded by the Pistons. Outside, Scott. Chamberlain with a screen on Cunningham. Scott, the 17-footer, goes down. Scott's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, guys. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you, Kevin.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Moncrief. Following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Moncrief's shot is off. Jazz leading by 8. Dumars the pass to Cunningham. Back to Dumars. And it's stolen by Moncrief. Inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, one thing that's true about Embiid, he knows how to draw that whistle. That's a great play.
The Pistons shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Yeah, and you talk about presence in this league. That's something Joel Embiid certainly has. As soon as he steps on the court, you have to adjust everything you're doing to account for him.
And Embiid drops them both. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Jim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch-and-shoot percentages. Can I get off threes, and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high-volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. Here's Dumars, following the basket made by Wilt Chamberlain. Here's Cunningham, and he uses the glass on the layup. Cunningham's got 8.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Pass to Embiid. Cunningham against Scott. Back to Embiid. With force. Embiid takes it to him.
Yeah, he just knows exactly how to run that screen. Good stuff there from Embiid.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. in for Joe Dumars. And Detroit with a change here, too. Mitchell's checked in. Jazz leading by 6. Cunningham outside. Davis against Embiid. Outside, Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skill.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself. And that is the difference.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Moncrief the pass to Mitchell. Misses the 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Davis setting the pick for Price. A fader. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Price. Davis has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Chamberlain with a screen on Cunningham. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Chamberlain.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Wilt keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Pass to Barry. Back to Davis. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Davis is checked in for Chamberlain. Hamilton comes in for Joel Embiid. Jokic subbed in for Moncrief. And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
Well, one of the more versatile bigs in this league. AD can guard anyone and can attack from anywhere on the floor.
Nice move, Mitchell. A special move before the shot. Mitchell's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Davis. He's got 11.
And a big man playing big. Davis forcing the issue in the paint.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
No good on that one.
And one of the best big men in the game. Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Dumars, he's checked in for the Jazz. And a switcher also for Detroit. Scott's checked in. Good on the 2nd free throw. 32 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Davis setting the pick for Mitchell. Baylor passes to Scott. Here's Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic draws the double. Here's Scott. And Davis pulls it down.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And so it's Utah holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Pistons, they've got Anthony Davis. Jokic is out there with Embiid. Then there's Scott, and it's Mitchell in at the point.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And they have left the defense scrambling because they have found success in the paint, which has allowed them to play inside out.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Detroit. A 12-point game. Jokic passes to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Over the years, we've seen a lot of this from Davis, playing above the rim.
To the paint, here's Barry, and Embiid with the block. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Scott. Arizon grabs the board.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
The kick out to Scott. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Looking to end his cold spell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First team foul.
It goes on Moses Malone.
Shooting for Detroit, Charlie Scott. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Scott. Both good from the line that time. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Barry. Shoots over Embiid. The shot's good from Barry. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
To the wing right side. Here's Embiid, and it's in off the backboard. And that's now 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Well, if you're talking about one of the best in the mid-range area of the floor, Embiid has to be in that discussion for centers. It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Scott, good. Utah leading by 6. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Get up and start moving with your wristbands. Let's dance.
see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Barry, guarded by Embiid. Malone sets the pick for Price. Lock at 6. Another miss by Utah. Pistons trail by 6. Scott kicks to Mitchell. Jokic with the screen on Price. Down low. Jokic passes to Davis. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Moses Malone. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pistons.
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Here's Barry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Jazz lead by 5.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
And again, it's the Pistons missing. For Utah, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now, here's Mitchell. Outside, Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Moses Malone.
Smart play by Davis. Rises up through the contact to draw that whistle.
Shooting 2.
That one is off.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Chamberlain's checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Baylor in for Scott. And he's good on the second.
Well, AD is just so well-rounded. He plays both sides of the floor, and as a result, he is a leader for this team.
Pass to Davis. Rebounded by the Pistons. Moncrief El-Cid with it. Chamberlain kicks to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
And so Price will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Davis. Rebound by the Pistons. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Moncrief. Bounce pass Davis. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Chamberlain. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Oh, nice setup by Baylor. Man, this guy can pass, shoot, rebound. Anything you need, he's there to provide it.
Now, here's Cunningham. Bucket! Davis for 3.
Big bucket from AD, reminding you why he is an NBA champion.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
All right, fans, I want everyone here in the arena to get on up out of your seats and make some noise for your Jazz dancers.
Harris checked in for the Jazz. Dumars comes in for Mark Price. And then for Detroit, Joel Embiid comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Scott in for Mitchell. Here's Scott. And he banks the layup in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Jazz leading by 3. Davis with a screen on Moncrief. Now Davis. And it's off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss.
Daniels against Chamberlain. And there's the dunk.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length, no way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that crowd.
Here's Barris. Outside Davis. Outside Cunningham. He's off from 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Chamberlain down low. He's covered by Daniels. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Utah's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Here's Davis. Outside Dumars. From outside, and Embiid with the block.
Well, his size was a big factor there. Embiid able to get a hand on that shot.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
To take the lead.
Nothing comes easy against AD. He is a relentless defender.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. And Will Hardy is called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Let's see who's the loudest.
Cunningham against Scott.
With that combination of size and versatility, it's hard keeping Anthony Davis in check.
At the line for Utah, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
Now, this team knows they can rely on him in these situations. He is so consistent at the free throw line.
34 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Pistons foul. Joel Embiid. 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 2, Anthony Davis.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
Now Scott. To force overtime. And so it's Utah who slipped by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to see it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
AD, a big night for you offensively. Seemed like you were willing this team to victory. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, this whole day, I was talking to myself just saying, be dominant.
You know, this is a time where you be dominant, take over games, and that's what I'm trying to do all tonight. Just trying to go at my opponent, you know, and make the best shot for myself and for my teammates. And we were able to make some big shots, make some big plays, but you know, we got another one tomorrow, and we got to be dominant as well, you know, and it starts with me.
Coach and LeBron have said since day one, this offense has to go through you. Thanks, AD.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that'll do it, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Moses Malone.
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Moments away, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Phoenix Suns. Brian Anderson here, with me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, I like that he's really found a balance. He doesn't feel the need to put the team on his back and try to carry them offensively, but he can still bring it when they need him most. And maybe what's most important, he provides that veteran leadership necessary.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Wade in at the two-guard spot. And for the Pelicans, we've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Kuzi in at the point. Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Now here's Durant.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Wade. Pass to O'Neal. And he jams it home with authority.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Leonard passes to Kuzi. Going inside. It's deflected. Outside O'Neal. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Leonard outside. They set the screen. The bank shot, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's O'Neal. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. O'Neal's got his second basket of the game. Here's New Orleans now. 6-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively, try to get some closer looks.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, this summer saw Hall of Famer Joe Dumars put in charge of the Pelicans front office, returning to his home state of Louisiana. He talked about it being the right place, right time, right people in New Orleans. And he's looking to ensure it's super organized, classy, and elite organization.
They'll get there. Shams, thank you.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Wade, the pass to Durant. Here's Wade. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
This is Pete Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
Here's Guerin. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Leonard outside. Oh, Durant with a steal. Here's O'Neal. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. O'Neal's got 6.
This looks like a shoot-around the way they're scoring. 5 straight makes to start the game.
Pass to Cowens. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Leonard. The putback. Tries yet again. A nice shot by Duncan.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Wade. Floats one, and he lays it up and in.
They're really working the paint now.
Pelicans trail by 9. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Durant. From 11 feet away, again, the miss by Leonard.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's Kuzi, and rejected. And they recover it. Clock at 6. Pass to Cowens. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Wade. Unloads from 13. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. He's checked in for the Pelicans. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. The Suns, second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the Pelicans. They trail by 11. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
You won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
The shot by Kuzi, no good. Phoenix with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Durant, pass to Wade, and here's Curry. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
And he knocks down the first one. Jordan's checked in for Kevin Durant. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Pelicans trail by 13. Leonard on the wing. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Jordan.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Curry looking it over. There's the screen. Off target from outside. And here are the Pelicans now. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Cowens passes to Leonard. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Up ahead. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Here's Jordan. Uses the glass on the layup.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Pelicans trail by 13. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first. Cowens passes to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
Pelicans foul. Bob Cousy. First personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
.50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Wade, covered by Jordan. 4 on the clock. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Phoenix shooting their third free throw shot of the game, and the Pelicans making a change here. And the free throw, no good. Pelicans trail by 15. Jones feels it out. Pass to Duncan. Back to Jones. Lays it up and banks it in.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Here's Wade. Give him 8. The 14-footer to fall. Wade's got 10, and so it's Phoenix up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
And it's Mourning in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans 5. Jordan against Jordan. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
He throws good. Jordan. He does not get the second one. Pelicans trail by 14. To the inside. Here's Jordan. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Suns making a change here. O'Neal's checked in.
At the line for your Pelicans.
Find the lane.
Find the lane. One shot.
Throws good. Jordan. So it's Phoenix now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Jordan. The Pelicans pull it in.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Thomas, left side. Lets it fly. And the deficit down inside single digits. Thomas has got his second bucket on the night.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Here's Jordan, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Guerin. Here's Duncan. There's a screen. Here's Thomas. O'Neal pulls it in.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Malone. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Suns lead by 13. Durant against Jordan. The shot won't fall.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
First trip to the line for him here. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Wade, he's checked in for the Suns. Taking a look at some numbers here for Stephen Curry.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. And, of course, you won a ring with the Cavs in 2016, Richard. Talk about the challenge of winning a title.
In a lot of ways, it just comes down to will and grit. The playoffs are an extra 2 months of intense basketball. The team that wins it all normally has the most health and motivation.
Here's Guerin. Still no points. Pass to Jordan to stop the run. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you got to make them pay for it.
5 to shoot. Here's Durant. Jones with the block. And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The 4th spot held by the Suns.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
Thomas, he's checked in for Jordan. Pelicans trail by 17. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Thomas, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Curry, he's checked in for Frazier.
Second team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lane.
At the line for New Orleans.
One shot.
Isaiah Thomas. Shooting 1.
Free throw no good for Thomas. The Suns lead by 15. Pass to Curry. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Guerin. Back to Thomas. Oh, there's the alley. Outside Curry. The kick to Durant. Pass to Wade. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
There's a screen. Now here's Thomas. And again, New Orleans no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. New Orleans calls timeout.
Get out there, start moving with your mascot.
Suns making a change here. Jordan's checked in.
That's right, Pierre the Pelican.
Phoenix on D. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Pass to Kuzi. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock, and he comes up with a bucket. Cowens has got 6 points.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Jordan. 5 points in the game. Jones with some nice D. The Pelicans have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Garnett. Here's Guerin. Deflects the pass. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got his second basket of the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Kuzi. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Inside. Pass to Wade. Here's Kuzi. Shot clock at 6. Here's Guerin. He's covered by Curry. And again, no good by New Orleans. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. 1:05 left in the second period. Back to O'Neal. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
Here's Kuzi. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Here's Garnett. He's covered by O'Neal. Pass to Kuzi. 14 feet away. And again, New Orleans no good. Phoenix leading by 21. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Curry passes to Malone. Curry goes in. And Curry throws it down.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
Pass to Garnett. Banked it in off the glass. Garnett's got his first bucket in this one. And so it's the Phoenix Suns out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
All right, fans, get ready for the high RPM. An amazing stunter coming at you from your time.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Taking a look at the Suns, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Their defense has been trash. That is, if you can call it defense. I call it being lazy.
Yeah, it's lazy, Shaq. They've been outworked, and you gotta beat them to the basketball. That's the kind of team that you want to have. And so far, they haven't answered the bell.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. So it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. 19-point game. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Stephen Curry. And it's Wade in at the 2. To the wing on the left. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Deflected!
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Outside Curry. Shot clock at 5. Cowens grabs the board. Curry's gone just 2 of 6 shooting, 33%. Leonard on the wing. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
The verticality that KD possesses, it helps him erase that shot at the rim.
Now here's Curry. Outside Durant. Down low. Yep, that one goes. O'Neal's got 14 points for the game.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
How prolific a scorer is KD? He and LeBron are the only players ever to score 40 against every team.
That is both incredible and not surprising when you think about it. The ease in which KD puts up huge scoring numbers is nothing like anything we've seen.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Guerin. Here's Kuzi. Leonard on the wing. Fires from deep. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
O'Neal misses.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Leonard outside. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Pass to Wade. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Pelicans trail by 20. Now Leonard. He's got 5. Oh, swiped away. Wade, the pass to Durant. And it's blocked. Here's Guerin. He's covered by Curry. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
So it's the Pelicans now. Just 4 points, that's all they've given up here in the second half. Leonard against Durant. Just 5 on the clock. And Durant with the block.
And after just a fantastic first half, he's really having trouble finding that shooting stroke.
Impressive dime from KD. Look at his assist numbers over his career, and they are elite for his position.
And the Pelicans call time here.
Attention, everybody in the building, on your feet. Here comes your Pelicans High Squad. Let's get all our attention right there on center court. Here comes the Pelicans High Squad.
And a look here at some of the most aggressive defenders at the small forward spot in the past month. Second is Kevin Durant.
These are some of the league's most versatile defenders in this group. I mean, they can mirror ball handlers on the perimeter as well as contest shots in the paint.
What it really says about them is that they're able to guard multiple positions. That is a huge asset for any team.
Here's Kuzi to the paint. It's stolen away. Outside Durant. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 5 assists tonight.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
They set the pick. And Leonard, here we go. No luck on that one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Got a hand on it. Here's Guerin. No made baskets yet. Leonard outside. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Cowens to stop the drought. And he lays it in. Cowens has got 8.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Pelicans making a change here. Thomas is checked in. Phoenix making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
The Suns lead by 22. Here's Wade. He's got 14. Pass to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Cowens has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Leonard looking around. Blocked!
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Wade, the pass to Durant. Here's Malone. Pass to Wade. Tries it from the top of the key. Offensive rebound. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Kuzi. They set a pick to the inside. Duncan. And it's good. 2 points. Duncan's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside Durant. This one for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one.
So fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
New Orleans calls timeout. 1:24 left in the third. Thomas outside. Pass to Mourning. And here's Jones. Clock at 6. Here's Thomas for 3. Mourning with the bucket.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Now here's Jordan. 5 points in the game. Over Thomas. Tries again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Phoenix, Moses Malone. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Jordan's checked in for New Orleans. Frazier, he's checked in for the Suns. It's both from the stripe. Here's Thomas. 6 points for him. 46 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Jordan with it. Launches it. Thomas misses.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Frazier. Thomas defends. Back to Jordan. 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Mourning. And here's Jordan. Over Jordan. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. And so it's Phoenix up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Well, the Suns shooting really well in this matchup, 62% from the floor. And it's Garnett in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Jordan. Jones with some nice D.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Inside, here's Cowens. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
The first free throw is good. Jordan's checked in for Thomas. Both good from the line that time. The Suns lead by 23. Here's Wade. Fires from 14. Pass to Jordan. Launches a 3. Jones grabs the board.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And the bucket is good.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Out to the wing. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's Garnett. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Cowens. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Here's Wade. Well, you want officials to get the calls right, but for video review, maybe institute a 2-minute time limit, you think?
Oh, I would love a good 2-minute time limit, but the worst thing to do would be to go to a 2-minute time limit and then have them not get it right. Then you wasted all that time for nothing.
Now here's Jones. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Garrett, the pass to Jordan. A little mid-range shot is up. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there. Phoenix leading by 19. Here's Frazier. Wade, that's good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And here's New Orleans now. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
And the first one at the line is good. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Good on both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
The Suns lead by 19. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The 3 from Curry. It's hauled in by Garnett.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Duncan. Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Curry. The shot by Kuzi, no good. The Suns have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Tipped. Curry passes to O'Neal. Now Leonard. Looking to end this cold spell. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
Phoenix making a switch here. Wade's checked in. The free throw drops for Leonard.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Durant, no good. Pelicans trail by 16. Pass to Cowens. Leonard against Durant. Takes the 3. Here's Cowens. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for your Pelicans, Dave Cowens. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Get ready to perform. Give it up for your Pelicans breaker.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team, and despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The Suns lead by 14. Here's Wade, free throw line jumper. Goes back up. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Yes, sir! Count it!
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And so Curry will bring it up for Phoenix. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Here's Wade. Ooh, it misses. And here are the Pelicans now. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Guerin. Let's loose for 3. No good.
2 minutes.
The Suns lead by 14. Shots blocked. Now here's Leonard. And there's a pick.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Tim Duncan, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So hits one and misses one at the line.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
1:25 left in the final quarter. Here's Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by O'Neal. He's off from 3.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Suns.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Ooh, the shot misses. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And stolen by Leonard. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. They'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up against the Denver Nuggets. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. A couple injuries for them. Their rotation perhaps shortened and more minutes now to go around.
You look at their roster with all these injuries, star players on the sideline, they've just got to find a way.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Russell Westbrook. Anthony Davis is out there with Stoudemire. Then it's Richmond. It's Wilkins in at the 3 spot. And for the Magic, they've got Pippen. Michael Jordan is out there with Kobe. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's KD in at the 4 spot. We've got a battle of the big men inside, Clark. Both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Now here's Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And that one misses.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
And he sinks the second. nails the third.
Hey, you can't diminish Westbrook's triple-doubles, but just as important to me are the intangibles. His passion, his tenacity, his competitive spirit and drive. I mean, that infects the whole team in a positive way.
Kobe misses. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Outside, Davis. Pass to Wilkins. Outside, Westbrook. Nice D from Pippen. Outside, Kobe. Davis against Durant, and the shot is good.
That mid-range shot, a go-to one for KD.
Here's Wilkins. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Rebound by the Magic.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Kobe. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
This is his first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Bryant.
So much to like about Bryant's game, but the X factor in my mind is his unmatched competitiveness and work rate. This guy has an inexhaustible appetite for work.
No good on the second free throw. Richmond against Kobe. Pass to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. And Adebayo sends it back.
Oh, great instincts from Bam. Such a high IQ defender.
Here's Kobe, and the rejection by Stoudemire. Pass to Wilkins. Davis setting the pick for Wilkins. Throws it down, and the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Kevin Durant.
Oh, what a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to Minnesota. Pippen, the pass to Durant. The Magic again can't hit. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Denver. Richmond against Pippen. Richmond no good.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
Bryant finds Adebayo.
There's Kobe drawing the defense's attention and then making a play for his teammate.
And here are the Nuggets now. Richmond outside. Back to Westbrook. Wilkins up top. The kick out to Westbrook. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Westbrook's got 5 now.
You know, so often we see Westbrook with the ball driving or pulling up off the dribble. You can catch and shoot it just as well.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Jordan against Wilkins. Jordan with the rebound. The Magic trail by 3. At the top of the key, Durant makes it off the glass. KD's got his second bucket of the night.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Now here's Stoudemire, still without a basket. Wilkins surveying the defense. And it's good for two.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that." Back over to you.
They've got their fans fired up. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
For the Magic. Now checked in for Durant, and it's Robertson in for Pippen. And then for Denver, Worthy's checked in for Anthony Davis, and Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Richmond. Pass to Robertson. Back to Bryant. And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
The free throw drops for Kobe. Both free throws good from Bryant. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Outside Arenas. Worthy against Adebayo. Count the basket.
You know, one of the things I like about James Worthy's game is he doesn't take bad shots. He really focuses on getting high percentage shots.
Now here's Jordan. Nothing on the board. Pass to Kobe. It's stolen by Wilkins. To the inside. And there's Gilbert Arenas on the assist by Wilkins. Wilkins has got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Robertson outside. Now here is Yao, headed by Stoudemire. It's good.
You know, when Yao cuts like this, you got to try to get in front of him and impede his progress. Beautiful execution in the pick and roll there.
Now here's Westbrook. 5 points in the game. And he converts the layup. Westbrook's got 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Robertson's shot is off.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Outside Westbrook. Outside Arenas. No good from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Jordan kicks to Bryant. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Tell you what, Bryant keeps relentless pressure on the defense by staying in attack mode, making them foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Nuggets.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Kevin Durant comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Allen in for Michael Jordan. The Nuggets also changing it up. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Stoudemire. Rodman comes in for Dominique Wilkins. And Michael Redd is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Now here is Redd. Outside Arenas. Drills it from outside. Arenas has got his second basket of the night.
Hey, there's one thing we know about Gilbert Arenas now. There's not a shot that he won't take. He'll let it fly from anywhere.
Robertson passes to Kobe. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Arenas kicks to Davis. Hudson coming off an assist from Arenas. Davis has got 5.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
Yeah, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside pressure.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. They've got Anthony Davis. Worthy out there with Dennis Rodman. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Here's Robertson. Following the score by James Worthy. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Gilbert Arenas. That is his first foul of the game. Denver making a switch in. Parker's checked in. Allen for 3. Rodman grabs the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 9. To the paint. Here's Davis. Davis working in the paint.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
The Magic shooting for the game at 42%. Allen outside. Robertson outside. Back to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Worthy. And it's Denver with the rebound. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. That'll be just the second of 7 away from home.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Robertson's shot is off. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top 4 generals of all time. The guys that can direct the floor and can control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic,
Take a break.
Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson. One of the most feared, versatile scorers at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
Scottie Pippen's checked in for Johnson. And Denver also making a switch. Richmond, who's checked in for Tony Parker.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Robertson with it. No scoring in this one. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now Arenas. He's got 5 from downtown, and Davis wide open. He shoots. Worthy kicks to Richmond. Stolen by Pippen, and now here's Pippen with the fast break chance. Here's Allen. That fall. Nice speed that time from Scottie Pippen.
Well, Pippen really has a good eye for the floor. I mean, he sees open guys and knows exactly how to get it to them.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And the Magic making a change here. Ryan's checked in. And a switcher also for Denver. Wilkins is checked in. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Pass to Durant. Yao with a screen on Arenas. Robertson passes to Bryant. Worthy pulls it in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Pippen. Following the basket by Anthony Davis. Robertson passes to Yao, and the shot goes in. And it's 6 points for Yao.
And this is where you feed Yao because almost no one is going to be able to block it.
Worthy outside. And Durant sends it back.
You know, somehow Durant is still a bit overlooked as a defender and shot blocker.
Robertson up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Denver passing it around. Worthy with the bounce pass. Davis setting the pick for Arenas. A three-pointer is right on target. Arenas has got 8 points.
Arenas with that shoot-first mentality makes him dangerous from these spots.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Gilbert Arenas. That's foul number 2 for him for the Magic. Banchero comes in for Yao. And it's Jordan in for Robertson. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Denver. On defense, Denver. Jordan finds KD. Lets it go from 11, and Westbrook pulls it down.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Yao checked in for Orlando. Robertson comes in for Kevin Durant. And Denver also making a switch. Robinson's checked in. Richmond with the steal. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Guys, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. The three from Bryant. It's hauled in by the Nuggets, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Here's Bryant, following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Kobe kicks to Robertson. Pass to Pippen. Poked loose. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Almost halfway through the season, let's check out the standings out west. You look at Denver. Right now, they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches.
And I think for Denver, they're not in a good place right now as a ball club. After the success of last season, they were expecting bigger and better things this year.
And you know what? Even though the season hasn't been a complete disaster, they're pretty dysfunctional as a team right now.
Now, here's Worthy. Following the miss by Michael Jordan. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Robertson. That ball. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Robertson's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, Yao used all of his body there setting that screen.
Pass to Robinson. Now here's Westbrook. Robinson a screen on Jordan. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Rebound by Yao Ming. The Magic trail by 18. Inside. Pippen can't hit.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Robinson, that's good.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Orlando making some changes. Adebayo is checked in for Yao. And it's Kevin Durant in for Robertson. Davis is checked in for Denver. Stoudemire comes in for Worthy. Outside Pippen. Kobe passes to Adebayo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
That one on Davis.
Oh, great fake by Adebayo. Such a high IQ player.
The Magic shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
And the first one drops.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
Now here's Stoudemire. He has yet to score. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Durant shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Boy, that's a tough take there by Durant. He gets off the shot, his finesse coming into play there, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
That free throw good from Durant.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Good on both. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Stoudemire with a screen on Jordan. Here's Westbrook. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Denver. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Fans, get ready for the high RPM and amazing show from your powered by Arena Entertainment.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
And you know, for that matchup with the Heat, they have to be feeling pretty confident. Good teams win the games they're supposed to. We'll find out how good they are.
You can beat a team and still not be a good team. I want to see how they play.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Denver Nuggets.
Well, you see their focus on the glass, getting second chance points on one end and preventing them on the other.
That's been just one of the storylines in a total wipeout thus far. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Bam Adebayo is out there with Durant. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Pippen. And it's Bryant in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, his impact on the glass is drifting downward. You know, sometimes as a player, your focus shifts.
You redirect your energy toward other phases of the game, and that could be what's happening here. But obviously, it's a bit of a concern going forward.
That's good from Durant.
KD, one of the most prolific scorers in the NBA. The intrigue is how he does it with his stature.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And Wilkins gets it to go.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Durant from the arc. Richmond with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Wilkins kicks to Westbrook. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Jordan. Michael Jordan glides in for two at the other end.
And what you see with Jordan, running full speed, but always in complete control.
Wilkins outside. And there's the call on Durant.
Kevin Durant.
And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Westbrook. No good on the shot. Good D by Jordan. Westbrook against Durant. Adebayo with a screen on Westbrook. To the middle. Here's Pippen. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Pippen's got his first points in this one. Stoudemire outside. It's tipped. Wilkins with it. He's picked up by Pippen. Oh, and the dunk by Wilkins.
Oh, the human highlight reel. Add another one to his package.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. It's Durant on the wing. Fires the three. Wilkins grabs the miss.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Westbrook can't get it to go.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Jordan finds Pippen. Kobe against Davis. Kobe, no good. The Nuggets leading by 15. And here's Westbrook. He's got 9. Stoudemire with a screen on Jordan. Stoudemire inside. KD's on him. Lays it up and banks it in.
You almost have to come at Stoudemire this hard inside, but he still pushes past the contact.
Outside Bryant. From range, Kobe drills it.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
first in points off turnover, third in fast break points. And they also show up in the top 5 in defensive field goal percentage. A terrific job of helping one another on that end.
I think their points off turnover ranking is most telling. They don't just force mistakes, they punish mistakes. They go for the throat. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 9. Wilkins in the post. Guarded by Pippen. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. The shot by KD. No good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Wilkins up top. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
There's just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Robertson, he's checked in for Orlando. And Denver with a change here, too. Worthy's checked in for Richmond. That free throw good from Wilkins.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra edge to his game. He's always hunting down his next bucket and willing to fight to get it and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Durant with it, picked up by Davis. Three from Robertson. Buries the long-range jumper. Robertson's got 7.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
Now here's Wilkins. He's got 11. Clock at 6. Great D that time from Adebayo. The Magic trailed by 14. Pass to KD. Adebayo with the ball. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. And here is Jordan. And a miss there on the triple. Out to the wing. Pass to Stoudemire. Got a piece of it. Robertson with the steal. And here's KD for 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
2 minutes remaining.
Shot by Stoudemire, no good. The Magic have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Robertson passes to Durant. No good on the triple.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Pass to Stoudemire. And here is Wilkins, covered by Robertson. 6 to shoot. Bryant against Westbrook. Rebound by Kobe. The Magic trail by 14. KD passes to Jordan. Right side, Kobe. Robertson outside. Adebayo the screen. Robertson against Stoudemire. For 3, Durant. Durant with another miss.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost? Boy, you could see it and feel it in his eyes at the start of this period. He is on a mission.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Jordan kicks to Robertson. Adebayo the screen. Robertson drives in. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Yao, he's checked in for Adebayo. Pippen comes in for Kobe. And it's Allen in for Michael Jordan.
And Robertson is a do-it-all kind of player, my kind of guy. I mean, he's also somebody you can trust to help facilitate your offense.
Davis with a screen on Robertson. Arenas passes to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
Allen surveying the D. Pass to Robertson. With 1 on the clock. No good on the last second attempt there. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Nuggets on top, up by 15. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Denver. Worthy out there with Wilkins. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Richmond. And it's Arenas in at the point guard position. Just 4 to shoot. 16 feet away. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Magic trail by 15. Robertson outside. Yao in the high post. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Showing some real confidence right there. How about the quick shot and touch from Yao Ming?
Now here is Robinson. Pippen with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Oh, Worthy with the block. Pass to Arenas. Back to Worthy. Wilkins wide open, and he fires. No dice from the high post.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
Outside, Kobe, the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Back to Richmond. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
To the inside, Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
The Admiral putting something extra on that throwdown, trying to get his guys ramped up.
Inside. And there's Robertson. That's good on the assist by Allen.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Adebayo is checked in for Yao. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Denver. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell, just move on to the next play." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Now here's Arenas. Worthy sets a screen for Arenas. Stolen by Pippen. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Here's Arenas. Richmond with the screen on Pippen. And play stop. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's two really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
Orlando making some changes. Durant comes in for Kobe. And Michael Jordan subbed in for Ray Allen. The Nuggets also changing it up. Davis is checked in for Wilkins. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. Robertson up top. Orlando moving the ball around. Stoudemire against Durant. Here's Adebayo. And Davis sends it back.
Depth, taxes, and AD. Blocking shots, you can rely on all three.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Pass to Westbrook. Puts up a deep three. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
It's stolen by Davis. Outside Westbrook. Here's Davis. Covered by Robertson. And they double up Davis. 5 to shoot. Here's Westbrook. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
One thing you can count on with Westbrook, he is always in attack mode. That's 24/7.
Here's Pippen. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Richmond against Robertson. To the paint. Stoudemire kicks to Westbrook. And Jordan sends it back.
With defensive prowess and nearly a 7-foot wingspan, it's a lot harder to get a clean look on Jordan than most guys.
Westbrook rips down the rebound.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He knows every possession is critical now.
Defense on the court, your high squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
Bryant is checked in for the Magic. And a switcher also for Denver. Wilkins is checked in for James Worthy. High post, Pippen. Working on Wilkins. Oh, my goodness!
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch rating.
Yep, that's going to go in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now, here's Pippen.
Merciless move by Scotty with the ball, completely unbalancing the defender.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They led the game at 1 point by 20. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan pulls it down. The Magic trail by 13. Bryant inside. He's covered by Richmond. And he hits it, 1 to go.
Now, that's too easy for Kobe. The closer he gets, the more dangerous he becomes.
For Denver, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Westbrook against Jordan. From about 19, Durant rips down the rebound. Orlando's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Adebayo with a screen on Stoudemire. Misses the deep three. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over. Elite at both ends. Pippen sees the play develop, and then the perfect timing on the block.
Denver with the ball. They lead by 11. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Westbrook with a screen for Wilkins. The three is off.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And the shot will go down. So the Nuggets win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you would want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
And guard, 6 feet, number 12, Chris Paul.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Hawks, they're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding. And of course, the New York Knicks, they're just one rung below them.
Well, for the Knicks, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks, we've got Maxey, and it's Nowitzki in at the 4-man position. And for the Hawks, Chris Paul out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Mutombo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Grant, we are creeping closer to the halfway point of the season, and some teams have really found their identity.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now, and their opponents do too. And as the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Nowitzki. Back to Maxey. New York working the ball around now. And here is Irving. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Anthony. The rebound by Nowitzki. And so Paul will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Thompson outside. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. Here's Nowitzki. The rebound by Nowitzki.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but Coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Durant. In the game against Miami, very impressive. And here's Thompson for 3. And Atlanta misses again. In transition, here they come. And it's Irving missing.
3 straight misses to begin the game, not the start they were hoping for.
Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Yeah, tough start, 0 for 4. Just relax a little bit.
Maxey against Durant. Pass to Nowitzki. From deep. Mutombo with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks, guys. Well, head coach Mike Brown taking over this season for New York. He's well aware of the pressure to win a championship, with the Knicks fresh off an Eastern Conference Finals run. But he said this is the kind of pressure you want as a coach, having a chance to win big. And he's excited for the challenge.
You got to respect that mindset. All right, Shams, thanks very much.
Well, he's a scorer first, but Melo making the right read there.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Attention! Here comes your Hawks High Squad! ATL, let me hear you! Fans, turn your attention to the center court. It's the Hawks High Squad!
Fun to see which players have been the deadliest from three-point range. Second, Carmelo Anthony.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Searching for their first points of the game. Here's Nowitzki. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Well, Nowitzki, a threat to score as soon as he catches the ball. Impeccable form and impeccable quickness on the shot.
Here's Nowitzki. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Durant, the pass to Paul. For three. Some solid defense from Maxey. The Knicks with the lead. Irving, the pass to Ewing. Basket counts.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Durant. Still without a bucket. The kick out to Paul. There's the three. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Irving. Back to Maxey. To the middle. Here's Nowitzki. And it's New York scoring again.
Well, incredible looking shot down in the paint. Nowitzki making it look so easy right now.
Here's Mutombo. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's exactly what you work for. A high percentage look.
New York leading by 3. Maxey passes to Anthony. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Nowitzki. Outside Irving. With the fadeaway. And it's Nowitzki missing. Ball with it. No points so far. Now here's Thompson. And that comes off the assist by Durant. It's all knotted up.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for New York. Luka Doncic comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Pass to Irving. Down low. Robinson gets the bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And so Paul will bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
for New York. They've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. The top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season. In the third spot, the Hawks.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Irving, the pass to Doncic. Pass to Robinson. And he lays it up and in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now Durant. Yet to see a basket. Here's Olajuwon. 1:10 left in the opening quarter.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Doncic against Johnson. Johnson with the defensive effort.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Durant for 3. Sinks the tray. And now a 3-point Atlanta lead.
This guy's mechanics are just pure. Kevin Durant, folks, turn the lights out if you allow him to get a 3-point shot off.
Pass to Nowitzki. And here is Irving. New York working the ball around now. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. New York shooting their first free throw of the night. And Atlanta making a change here. Anthony's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Brown's checked in.
Well, Dirk Nowitzki revolutionized the stretch 4, right? I mean, this is the unique, big, and influential player on multiple generations.
Now here's Pippen. He's scoreless. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Over to the wing. Here's Olajuwon. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Tie game in Atlanta. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you.
Allie, thanks for the report.
Well, Nowitzki not known for his athleticism, but nice flush there.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down, that's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Well, Doris, one of the highest compliments you'll hear about ball handlers is saying you can't speed them up.
That's exactly right, B.A., because pressure against the best players doesn't bother them. In fact, the greatest players want more than one defender because then they know that puts their team at an advantage if they can make great decisions.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
Thompson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Maxey, he's checked in for New York. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Lets it go from deep. The shot no good. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Johnson passes to Anthony. Here's Nowitzki. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Allen. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, it's stolen. Johnson with it. Now Doncic defending. Anthony, the pass to Johnson. Launches a 3. Sinks it from distance. Nowitzki's got 6 points.
And Dirk is going to finish his career as one of the best scorers in the history of the game.
Here's Nowitzki. New York again can't hit. The Hawks lead by 3. Outside Johnson. Pass to Anthony. Here's Olajuwon. Robinson defending.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
And funny thing is, if that doesn't get you benched, I have no idea what would.
Pass to Nowitzki. Maxey on the wing, defended by Thompson. Maxey passes to Allen. Here's the 3. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Here they are. Go. 4.
He's checked in for Anthony. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Irving's checked in. And so it's Atlanta with it. Pass to Olajuwon. Robinson with a steal. With the floater. Doncic, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Nowitzki. Stripped away. The three from Thompson. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catches defines Klay Thompson.
Here's Nowitzki. 14 points for him last game against Cleveland.
And he was so disruptive at the defensive end. 4 steals on the night.
Nowitzki, that one's good. Nowitzki's got 10 points.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Pass to Nowitzki. Screen by Robinson. Nowitzki, that one's good. Nowitzki's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the Hawks making a change here. Paul's checked in, and a switch here also for New York. Anthony's checked in for Doncic. Now here's Thompson. 6 points for him. Paul passes to Thompson. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Tatum, he's checked in for New York. Here's Paul. No points yet. Pass to Durant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Now, Kevin Durant is such a difficult check, right? You've got to guard against the shot, and this is where he can draw contact and make it so difficult.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good from Durant.
Boy, Kevin Durant is one of one, guys. A 7-footer with the complete offensive arsenal. What a privilege to have operated in his era.
And so he hits both.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Pass to Tatum. Now Robinson. From the stripe. The kick out to Maxey. Robinson, a screen on Paul. 6 to shoot. To the inside. It's intercepted. Anthony against Thompson. Outside Durant. Thompson, a screen on Tatum. Wing shot on the way, and it's New York with a rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Now here's Durant. He's got 5. And it's Irving with a rebound.
They're winning despite his performance here, and they have had his back all night.
Anthony with it. Now Thompson defending. The Hawks lead by 4. 4-3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Irving. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And they'll keep possession. It's Robinson, high post. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Here's Anthony. And the shot falls short that time. And it's Paul with the ball for Atlanta. into the lane. Can't cash it in from close range. Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Anthony. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Inside, here's Robinson, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Paul. Still no points. Here's Olajuwon. Back to Paul. The 3 from Thompson. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit to defense for how they're playing him.
Anthony misses. Paul looking over the floor. Over Anthony. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Hawks on top. They lead by a bucket. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Looking at Atlanta, they've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part. They've got to tinker with the team until they find that championship recipe.
And let's discuss the first half. So far, Atlanta's in a close one.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. New York trailing. They've got Thompson. He's out there with Chris Paul. And it's Mutombo in at the 5, down low. So that's the Hawks 5. That gives them the lead. Nowitzki's got 22 points.
Yeah, this is the full display of the scoring ability of Dirk Nowitzki, one of the most versatile offensive players ever.
Pass to Mutombo. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now. Irving looking around. Here's Nowitzki. The 3 is up. And again, New York with the triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Hawks trail by 4. Outside Paul. Pass to Durant. Here's Nowitzki. And it's New York with a rebound. Nowitzki's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey against Paul. Outside Irving. Here's Nowitzki. Fade away. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 5 rebounds in the game. Thompson passes to Nowitzki, and he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, does it again. Dirk teaching a class tonight on the art of scoring.
And here's Anthony. No points so far. Here's Irving, and the basket is good. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
For three, Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And that's now 8 points for Durant.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Pass to Nowitzki. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Buries it down low.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Back to Paul. Now here's Durant for the tie. And it's New York with a rebound. Nowitzki's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Ewing. New York working the ball around now. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 5-point New York lead.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And here we can check out the story for him.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Thompson against Irving. Pass to Durant. Over Anthony. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here is Maxey. Here's Nowitzki. He has 29 now. That shot, no good. Hawks trail by 5. On the wing, Durant. He's guarded by Anthony. He shoots. Clock at 6. Here's a 3 from Paul. On target from range. Paul's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Anthony outside. Pass to Nowitzki. Lets it fly. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Durant. Yes! And the foul! That one on Anthony.
Well, you see, if you're going to foul him, you've got to wrap Kevin Durant up. He's too good at absorbing contact and finding a way to score.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Johnson, he's checked in for Thompson. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Doncic checked in. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
And one of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Now here's Anthony. No made baskets yet. And the shot goes. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Durant. The Knicks with the rebound. Anthony with it. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Here's Nowitzki. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now a three-point Knick lead.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Pass to Nowitzki. Outside Durant. Takes a three. KD splashes the triple.
Boy, after making 1 3 in the first half, he's knocked down 2 in the second.
Nowitzki, pass to Doncic. The three connects from downtown. Doncic has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Luka is always on time to answer a big shot by an opponent.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Irving against Johnson. Pass to Nowitzki. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Knicks leading by 3. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Fader on the way, and it's New York with another.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Let's start getting loud and give a big welcome to your host, Heights Ball. Attention, here comes your host, Heights Ball. Yeah, let me hear you.
Both teams making substitutions here, and the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
You take a look at Anthony, a few players ahead of him in voting, but if he can hold on to his number 5 spot, he'll be in the three-point contest.
He's a guy you need to have there. I'm pretty sure he'll be competing All-Star Weekend, and he's got a shot to win it all.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Nowitzki. Dumps it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Now, this is the full display of the scoring ability of Dirk Nowitzki, one of the most versatile offensive players ever.
Here's Doncic. Here's Nowitzki. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Shooting for New York, Dirk Nowitzki. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
I don't know how you couldn't admire the love and passion Nowitzki has for the game. This guy's a terrific teammate who just continues to get it done.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Klay Thompson comes in for Anthony, and it's Pippen in for Paul. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for New York. And he's good on the second. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Nowitzki. Now Pippen. Here's the pick for the lead. The Knicks with the rebound. Nowitzki's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Allen, the pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Knicks, up by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, we've got Jason Tatum. Luka Doncic is out there with Maxey. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson with a screen. For 3, Durant. And it's Irving with a rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Doncic. Robinson, a screen on Johnson. And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Johnson, yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
We think of Thompson as a beautifully gifted shooter, but make no mistake, he understands when and where to place the basketball when a teammate is open.
Now here's Doncic. Outside Irving, pass to Robinson. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Johnson. Thompson outside. Durant with a screen on Irving. And here's Thompson for 3. The Knicks pull it in.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
And here's Maxey outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Pippen outside. Thompson outside. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining 3s right now.
Doncic against Johnson. Now here's Doncic. He's closely guarded. Count it.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
Tatum against Durant. Outside Johnson. Pippen outside from downtown, and the 3-pointer goes. Pippen's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Dancer.
right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Outside Maxey. From behind the arc. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And stolen by Anthony. Doncic on the wing. Pass to Nowitzki. Back to Doncic. Look at Doncic making himself at home.
Doncic so skilled at getting great position inside, and once he's close, folks, good night.
Outside Johnson. Here's Mutombo. Shot clock at 6. Back to Johnson to tie it up. And it's New York with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 7 tonight. Puts it up from the high post. And it's New York scoring again.
Boy, Melo has made a name for himself with his mid-range game, and you could see why right there.
Thompson outside. Pass to Nowitzki. And here's Paul, guarded by Doncic. Paul can't get it to go.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Doncic, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Paul passes to Nowitzki. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And now it's a 7-point New York lead.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Making a change here. Durant's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Irving's checked in for Doncic. Here's Paul. Outside Durant. Just 4 to shoot. Unloads from 13 feet. Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
Outside Maxey. Here's Nowitzki. Now Irving. Oh, deflected. Ooh, Durant with a steal.
Two minutes remaining in the game.
going to look easy inside. Durant.
Well, we know Kevin Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA, and if there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
Oh, no good on the layup. Hawks trail by 3. Here's Thompson to tie it up. Oh, the shot is off. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Now it's Maxey. Rebounded by Paul. Atlanta's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Durant. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's Maxey. They set the pick. Oh, the stuff!
Unflappable. Unbelievable. He's still and always will be Dirk Nowitzki.
Anthony against Durant. The 10-footer. Oh, it's off. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Team first.
And that's an intentional foul.
Chris Paul. First. Team second. At the line for the Knicks, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Let's give it up for you. Let's go.
One second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Shoots a 3. Anthony pulls it down. And so they foul intentionally.
Kevin Durant. First. Team third. Shooting for New York. Carmelo Anthony. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. Paul against Maxey. Misses the 3! And they go to the intentional foul.
Second, team fourth. Shooting for New York, Patrick Ewing. That's allowed for 2.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Man, you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
At the line for the Knicks, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9. So he gets them both.
That's what you call clutch free throws, and he shuts the door on this basketball game. Great job.
And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Well, you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off, guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And time to present our player of the game.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Bulls. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move. And, of course, there's the Bucks, a half game back.
And, you know, for the Bulls, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Carter out there with Robertson. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Paul George. And it's Embry in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Chicago, Iverson is out there with Edwards. Then there's Bird. Then it's Nowitzki. And it's Chamberlain in at the 5, home in the paint. Coach Van Gundy, with these two bigs, I know this is a matchup you in particular are very excited about.
Yeah, Kevin, this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
Now here's Edwards. 4 on the shot clock. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. Nowitzki against Carter. George passes to Hayes. The Bucks working the ball around. Carter with the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And really complete control of that game. If you recall, guys, they made sure they didn't have to sweat that one out down the stretch.
Well, they were able to execute when they needed to, never let the game get away from them, and close things out.
And it's Carter again missing.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection, despite the
just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here is Carter. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility.
Here is Edwards. Back to Iverson. High post, Nowitzki. He's on him.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injury.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Pass to Hayes. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Carter. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Vince Carter at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
The free throw off from Carter.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up, but Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
And it's Iverson missing. Bucks have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Robertson dishes to Hayes. That's good. And Robertson with the assist.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Looking at Milwaukee, they took the win in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Well, when you can build your lead with the second unit on the floor, that makes the game a heck of a lot easier.
And so it's Milwaukee with it, following the miss by Larry Bird. Pass to Robertson. Over Iverson. Hayes controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Hard work on the offensive glass, paying off with the second chance points there for Hayes. If he's got a shot at the rebound, he's not going to let anybody else take it away.
Iverson, a screen on Carter. And here's Edwards. Still scoreless. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Chamberlain, no good. And so George will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Embry, he's off on that one. Nice D from Nowitzki. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Iverson. 3-pointer. Vince Carter grabs the miss. Bucks leading by 4. Back to Robertson. The 19-foot shot, and there's Paul George on the assist by Robertson.
And got to be confident in that mid-range, and Paul George certainly is.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Make some noise, Chicago. Here is your 3-1-2 crew.
Changes for Chicago. Stojakovic is checked in for Burke. Hardaway is subbed in for Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Bucks. Damian Lillard comes in for George. Bulls trail by 6. Here's Iverson. Scoreless thus far. Off the run, and it's sent back by Lillard.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And Hayes throws it down.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Now Hardaway. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Nowitzki right side. Good, nice job down low.
Well, he's got the hot hand, and he's scoring with confidence right now.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Lillard against Iverson. Here's Carter, and finished off by Carter.
And this is why he's called insanity. Some of Carter's throwdowns are downright vicious.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Hardaway. There's 1:47 left to play in the first. Iverson outside. Back to Hardaway. Nowitzki for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And Hayes kicks to Robertson. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lets it go. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Iverson, no luck.
Well, his lack of offensive contribution has definitely been felt tonight. They could have used way more from him.
And it's Towns missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Stojakovic against Carter. Here's Hardaway. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Dennis Rodman, he's checked in for Chamberlain. Kemp comes in for Nowitzki. Bird, he's checked in for Stojakovic. And Paul subbed in for Allen Iverson. Three seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell with it. Lillard outside. And he drops it in from the low post.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Camp with a screen for Paul. Hardaway for three. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the court.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Bucks ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Rodman is out there with Kemp. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Bird in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you, Kev.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now, here's Lillard following the shot by Chris Paul. Towns, the pass to Johnson. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. And Rodman with the slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. The Bucks leading. And Greg, it's a period of grieving for Bucks fans. And truly the end of an era with the Giannis trade.
Well, the 2021 title will forever be a part of Milwaukee's legacy. They would have liked to have had a few more, but the fact is, due to injuries and some bad fortune, a reset was required.
The Bulls shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Hardaway finds Kemp. Kicks it out to Paul. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Embry. Embry's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Lillard. Here's Towns. Rebound by the Bulls.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Lillard up top, defended by Paul. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen? You should watch the best moves. Let's go. Everybody get down. Let's see those dance moves.
Nowitzki's checked in for Chicago. Edwards comes in for Chris Paul. The Bucks also changing it up. George comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Carter in for Harper. Pass to Edwards. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Paul George with the steal. Going inside, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Bird. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia. And yes, it's good. Well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
Count that one. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Lillard is so good at getting himself space to score. The pick and roll just opens things up for him.
Nowitzki, that's for 2. The rebound by the Bucks. Pass to Embry. And stolen by Nowitzki. Down low. Tries it from 9. No good off the front iron.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
The shot by George. Wide open. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 3rd assist on the night. Bird outside. Kempa screen on George. Bird against George. Takes a 3. 5 on the clock. Nowitzki dishes to Bird. Over George. That one wide left.
Well, you can't play better defense than that. Patrolling that mid-range area.
Nobody near Lillard. And again, Milwaukee with the triple. Bulls trail by 12. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Nowitzki nails it from the high post. Nowitzki's got 6.
A mid-range specialist. All Nowitzki needs is a little wiggle room, and he's going to let it go.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them. Iverson's checked in for Chicago. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Bucks. Robertson comes in for Lillard. Here is Carter. He has 6. Pass to George. The kick out to Towns. Offline with his 3. Bulls trail by 10. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be a leader at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Towns. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Iverson outside. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Can't nail the jumper. Bucks leading by 10. Johnson, the pass to Robertson. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis sets the pick for George. And the Bucks miss again. And they'd love to cut this deficit down to single digits. Iverson passes to Kemp. 1:44 left to play here in the second quarter. And he gets it to go. Kemp's got it back down to single digits for the Bulls.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Sabonis kicks to George. To the paint. It's stolen by Kemp. Carter against Hardaway. Iverson, a screen on Carter. Yep, that one goes in there. Hardaway's got 8 points. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Bucks. They've held a 12-point lead early.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 8. Kemp a screen on Carter. Hardaway passes to Nowitzki. Wow, Dirk shows some strength down low.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
32 seconds left here in the second. And the Bulls with some changes. Chamberlain comes in for Sean Kemp. And it's Bird in for Hardaway. Milwaukee making a switch here. Now here's Hayes. He had 16 points in the win against Memphis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Carter. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Iverson. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Milwaukee holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums. They're measuring up the shots. You almost had it. Give it up for the participants.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double or not. That's something I would never do.
Yeah, he was trying to figure out if he's close to the double-double. He didn't know if it was rebounds and points early or a cheeseburger.
I'm talking about the cheeseburger. What are you talking about, Kitty?
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Bulls.
Poor execution for them offensively. Settling for bad shots far too often. Recipe for disaster.
Man, Kenny, your optimism is infectious. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Without question, George is playing his skills today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Bucks leading by 8. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Paul George. Robertson is out there with Carter. Then there's Hayes. And it's Embry in at the center position. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Carter's got the first field goal of the second half for the Bucks.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that
obvious. For 3, Edwards. They get the rebound. Bird's gone just 1 of 5 from the field. Carter kicks to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And he may be in his 30s, but Paul George still has got a lot of bounce.
Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Now, not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back over to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here is Carter. The Bulls getting the bucket. High post try, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Anthony Edwards. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
That's good from Vince Carter. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Now here's Iverson. Still yet to score. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Now come to the floor, you're incredible. Make some noise for your incredible.
For Carter, his last 10 games and And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. And here is Nowitzki. 8 points for him. Nowitzki a screen. Iverson dishes to Bird. Pocket 6. Fires away from outside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Hayes has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Now here's Hayes. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Stolen by Bird. No one near Edwards as he lets it walk. Good. And it's Iverson who picks up the assist.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Embry, guarded by Chamberlain. And here's Carter. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. 3-pointer, Bird. Rebounded by the Bucks. Embry's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Kicks it out to Robertson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Robertson's got 5 points now this quarter.
In the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Iverson outside. Adjusting around the defense, Iverson converts.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
Bulls trail by 13. Pass to Chamberlain. Nails the baby hook. Chamberlain got his 3rd basket of the night.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Chicago making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Lillard's checked in.
One more big round of applause, fans.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Carter. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. Iverson outside. Here's Hardaway. He's got 8. Nowitzki's shot is no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Carter with the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And the officials will call the illegal spin right there. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago on Monday. the Minnesota Timberwolves will come into town. And then on Wednesday, the New Orleans Pelicans will come into town.
And for their matchup with the Magic, they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute.
Now here's Hayes. He's got 6. Vince Carter the bucket on the assist by Hayes. Carter's got 12 points here in the second half. Bulls trail by 18. Hardaway passes to Nowitzki. Hardaway finds Nowitzki. Iverson outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Chamberlain, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length, no way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offense. Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Now here is Carter. He's got 22. Pass to Robertson. Lillard against Iverson. Lillard outside. With some arc. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
It's time to get down with your mascot. Let's prove.
For the Bulls, Dennis Rodman. He's checked in for Chamberlain. Kemp comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And Paul's subbed in for Allen Iverson. The Bucks also changing it up. Towns, he's checked in for Hayes. Johnson comes in for Vince Carter. And it's Harper in for Robertson. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Hardaway finds Rodman. And here is Paul. Covered by Lillard. Back to Rodman. And Rodman with the slam.
Well, you're not going to find a better floor general than Paul. He knows where everybody is on the court.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Dennis Rodman. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now Harper. Nothing on the board. 6 on the shot clock. Right at the free throw line. Rebound by the Bulls. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Hardaway. Outside for Kemp to the left side wing. Ball against Lillard. Paul can't get it to go.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Here's Harper. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Rodman on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Paul. Nowitzki is out there with Sean Kemp. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Hardaway in at the 2. Lillard outside. Pass to Carter. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
Vince Carter hits them both. Bulls trail by 16. Paul with the ball. Pass to Hardaway. Nowitzki for 3. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. Now here's Paul. Out to Edwards. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Carter looking around. Over Hardaway, and it's Carter missing. And for the Bulls, they're shooting not great, 40% for the game. Pass to Paul. Nowitzki outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Paul for 3, and again, Chicago, no good. Milwaukee leading by 16. Johnson kicks to Lillard. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. In the corner, George with it. No good on the 3. Now Chicago has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. That's a 2 from Paul, and the Bulls with another miss.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Now here is Carter following the shot by Chris Paul. And it's Carter missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Edwards. And again, Chicago, no good. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson.
Now here's Paul. Nowitzki outside. To end the drought, Towns with the defensive effort.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Chicago ball.
Chamberlain's checked in for Sean Kemp. Hayes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bulls trail by 18. Paul passes to Chamberlain. To the inside, Edwards. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Pass to Hayes. Ball against Lillard. Knocked loose. Paul with the steal. And here's Edwards from the arc. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Now here's Lillard. 6 to shoot. To the middle. The shot's good from Hayes.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Paul. Shoots over Lillard. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Hayes with the screen for Carter. Inside, and taken away by Paul. Oh, softly lays it in.
A master at finding angles to finish. Chris Paul uses quickness to his advantage.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Player of the game, Vince Carter.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Here's Embry. Hayes with the screen for Carter. Here's George. The 3 doesn't go.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game.
Now Bird. Bird playing big in there. Wow.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Robertson outside. Carter fires. Knocks down the 3.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Now here's Bird. Nowitzki with the screen on George. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Nowitzki, and it's blocked.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
Does not go in.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Vince Carter.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Twolves foul. Anthony Edwards. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting from Milwaukee, Vince Carter. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 16-point game. Cleared away by Lillard. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Vince Carter.
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Houston Rockets going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for LeBron James.
Well, I like that he's really found a balance. He doesn't feel the need to put the team on his back and try to carry them offensively, but he can still bring it when they need him most. And maybe what's most important, he provides that veteran leadership necessary.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've got Johnson, also Tyrese Halliburton out there, and it's Bosch in at the 4-man position. And for the Rockets, we've got Dwight Howard, and it's Jordan in at the 2. And not too often we see a matchup like this one. Both of these teams are elite when it comes to cleaning the glass, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Gets stolen by Johnson. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Leonard against Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And probably one of the least favorite opponents to take on around the league, the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, they're so well coached. They're physical. They're aggressive defensively. They're monsters on that glass. They'll take something out of you.
First one falls.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And Leonard drops them both.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Pass to Stockton. Here's Olajuwon. Halliburton with the steal. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Out to Leonard. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Stockton, defended by Halliburton. Shots good by Stockton.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Gasol, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by Houston.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Jordan with the bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka, and we talked about the growth of Tyrese Halliburton as a player. Coach's eyes lit up, saying, I'm in awe of the steps that he's made. The vision and the scoring was always there, but now the decision-making has gone to another level. It makes life harder playing against him, but as a fan of the league, you love to see it. Everyone is a fan. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Cavaliers, they're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around.
Right now for Cleveland, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around and waiting and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Now here's Johnson. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. 6 to shoot. Outside for Halliburton. Gets the 3 to fall.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Houston in the lead, and few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
And Cleveland has possession after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Johnson. Halliburton outside. And Cleveland another three.
Yeah, you've got to be attached at the hip to Halliburton, especially when he's operating on the perimeter.
Here's Stockton. Leonard outside. The shot. And another basket for Houston.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Halliburton, the pass to Gasol. Now Johnson from deep. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 9.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Basket's good.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
To the paint. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Now here's Johnson. Gasol, a screen on Jordan. Here's Johnson. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Johnson's gotten his second bucket.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Teams will make substitutions. Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. The Rockets, number 1.
It's one thing to cause turnovers, but the key is turning those takeaways into points. And this team is the best in the league at doing that.
And Houston has possession. It's a 3-point game. To the inside, Howard. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I love how unafraid they are to mix it up in the paint.
Outside Johnson. James against Halliburton. Johnson on the wing. Halliburton outside. That shot off. Good work defensively by James. Stockton, pass to James. Here's McHale. Back to James. Clock at 6. Pass to Stockton. Shoots over Johnson. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Irving against Jordan. Lets it go from 14. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Houston leading by 5. To the left wing. Houston working the ball around. Back to James. The three is up. Sinks it from distance.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Pass to Johnson. Outside for Irving. Now Halliburton. He has 6. Here's Bosch. Cleveland again missing. Irving against Jordan. And here's James. His last outing, he had 20. Howard, the pass to Stockton. Out to James. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 8. Irving, the pass to Halliburton. Over James. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
For Houston, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. Cavaliers trail by 9. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And they pick up 2.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Outside Harden. Goes up on the wing. And that one's good. And the Rockets lead by 9. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
On the court for the Cavaliers. They've got Johnson, and it's Gasol in at the 5, roaming the paint. For 3, James. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Cavaliers trail by 7. Outside Irving. Pass to Iverson. From 17. It's rebounded by Houston. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
They really struggled to find their footing throughout the night. But towards the end, they got into a flow and almost won it.
You know when things aren't going your way, it's tough to stick it out. So I applaud them for hanging in there.
Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
The shot by Johnson, no good. The Rockets lead by 9. Here's James. Oh, LeBron hammers hammers it down.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Checked in for Irving. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Leonard's checked in. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Johnson passes to Iverson. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. James Harden picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Allen Iverson at the line for two.
First free throw is good. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
Jordan's checked in for Harden. Halliburton's checked in for Cleveland. The Rockets lead by 9. Jordan with a screen on Halliburton. Here. Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
Okay, wow, old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
Here's Iverson. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Shot's good by Olajuwon. And the Rockets lead by 13.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Pass to Gasol. Now Halliburton beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. Back to you.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. 5 on the clock. Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by McHale. Houston leading by 13. James deciding where to go with it. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 6. Lets it go from the wing. Good on the jump shot. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Chamberlain pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Johnson. Outside for Halliburton. The 3 ball. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
The Rockets lead by 10. Pass to Stockton. Now, here is James. Double team on James. Jordan against Leonard. Shoots off the step back. Houston with another miss. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Last time they met was in Cleveland.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possession should make this a much more contested game.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Jordan against Irving. Jordan with it. 10 points for him. Tries the spin move. Over Irving. Jordan misses. Cavaliers trail by 8. Pass to Leonard. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Stockton.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that.
And James is terrifying on this drive, especially when you give him a launching pad.
Leonard outside. 3-pointer, Halliburton. They grab their own miss. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Pass to Stockton. Back to Jordan. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J. Jordan's got 13 now.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Back to Halliburton. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Houston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Inside. All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard and see the small forwards who have been picking the most pockets this season. 4th, Kawhi Leonard, and of course Kawhi Leonard.
And if you're an opposing small forward, this might also double as a list of the most irritating players in the league. Because when you tackle them head-to-head, it's on.
These guys are stoppers. There is no assignment that is too tough for them.
The first free throw is good, and Houston making a change here. Howard's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Halliburton outside. Jordan against Johnson. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Jordan, the pass to Stockton. Houston working the ball around. Pass to Howard. And here's Jordan. Now Leonard. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Gasol's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Johnson. Back to Halliburton. Takes the 3. The shot, no good. And so it's the Houston Rockets closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I have Kenny Atkinson alongside. Coach, I hear you tell the team, limit their easy baskets. How do you create some easy ones in your own right?
Well, first, to get out and transition ourselves. I think we're walking the ball up, and I think their defense is set. We can't create anything when their defense is set.
All right, got to get them moving. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
Well, I think for Houston, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there, Shaq.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Rockets.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat, and pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Halliburton has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 11-point game. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Howard in at the center position. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Houston foul. Michael Jordan. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Pass to Halliburton. Stolen. Here's Stockton. Leonard passes to Olajuwon. Here's Stockton. This one for 3. Knocks down the triple. Stockton's got 5 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Gasol. Ooh, Howard with a block.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Outside Johnson. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Howard. Here's Stockton. 5 points in the game. Leonard for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Outside for Halliburton. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
And Tyrese Halliburton is one of the best offensive players in the game. He shoots it at a high clip. He racks up a ton of assists and doesn't turn it over much as well.
second free throw is good. The last one's off. They'll settle for two. Jordan, the pass to Howard, to the right side. Now here's Jordan. From the arc. Drills it from deep. Jordan's got 16 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here they come, your City Texans.
With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Fifth, Cleveland.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
And Cleveland has possession. Trailing by 17. Halliburton, the pass to Johnson. Gasol in the high post. Sinks that one from the post. Gasol's gotten his first basket of the night.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Down low. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Back to Halliburton. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Pass to Jordan. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Monday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Thursday, they kick off a road trip in Brooklyn, where they'll take on the Nets.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
Free throw's good. Jordan. And both free throws good for Jordan. Here's Halliburton. 11 points in the game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Guys,
All right, Allie, thanks for the update.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Bosh, the pass to Halliburton. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
The teams try to be physical with Halliburton, but the danger is you send him to the line where Tyrese is excellent.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
3 shots.
Free throw good, Halliburton. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Jordan. Here's Leonard. From deep, Jordan. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Leonard. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Johnson. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Now Jordan. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Pass to Bosh. Leonard looking over the floor. Halliburton on the wing. And another miss by Cleveland.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Howard with a screen on Johnson. From deep, Jordan. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Halliburton. Now Gasol. Here's Bosh. To the middle. And that one's good. Gasol's got his second basket on the night.
At point blank range, oh yeah. You're not missing from there.
Stockton, pass to Howard. And he lobs it up top. And it's Howard finishing it off.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. He's checked in for Houston. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Irving's checked in for Leonard. Halliburton has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Pass to Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got 8 points.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
2 minutes.
Irving against Jordan. It's stolen by Howard. Here's James. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Here's Stockton. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Pass to Irving. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3. Irving's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Jordan against Irving. From the high post. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here's Gasol. Halliburton for 3. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Jordan, the pass to Howard. And here's James, defended by Halliburton. And there's James on the assist by Howard. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Irving finds Johnson. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall. Pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
From deep, Jordan. And that's not going to go. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. The Rockets on top, just dominating this one. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Rockets lead by 21, and Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Chamberlain in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's James, rejected by Halliburton. Irving, the pass to Leonard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Leonard. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Grant?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Houston leading by 19. Now, here is James. Down low, McHale, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Julius Irving, second personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Kevin McHale.
At the line, shooting 1.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Pass to Iverson. Back to Halliburton. Fires the three. James with the block.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
And here's Jordan. Launches it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And Cleveland's shooting 41% in this game. Here's Iverson. He gets it in there.
So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
The three, James. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 4 rebounds now.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Iverson. From deep. It's rebounded by Houston. McHale's got 5 rebounds in the game. Leonard finds James. And founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Greg.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
Now here's Halliburton. Rebounded by James Harden. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass on the layup.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Iverson. And it's blocked by Harden.
Ooh, nice hustle on defense from Harden, showing a willingness to make an impact on this end. Okay.
Count it. Good.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Leonard. Leonard with a screen on James. Halliburton with the ball. Jordan picks him up. Halliburton, the pass to Chamberlain. The shot's good.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
Deciding to change it up.
Texas Machine mascot, what's the bear?
The Rockets lead by 22. Pass to Jordan. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
First one falls for him.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Leonard against Leonard. Six on the shot clock. The three. Howard grabs the miss.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for your Rockets, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
Throw's good. Jordan. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Oh, and look at what this fella can do. Beautiful.
Houston leading by 23. James outside. The Rockets with another miss. For Cleveland, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Here's Johnson. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Yao Ming, Julius Irving.
And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
Ball.
Here's Gasol. Oh, stolen by Harden. Inside. Poke loose. Irving. It's tipped. Halliburton outside. Pass to Leonard. James against Halliburton. Left side, Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Out to Leonard. Over Irving. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Rockets lead by 23. Now James. Irving looking around. Back to James. Right side, Harden. For 3. They get it back. Here's Yao. Banked it in off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Johnson. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
To the inside, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Harden against Johnson. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
Here's Yao. Harden. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And they get it back. And that one's good. Irving.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Rockets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
Here's Leonard. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by McHale.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And here's Johnson. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to present our player of the game.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And here we can check out the story for Blake Griffin.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
So with Gasol on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got O'Neal, Carter out there with Derrick Rose, and it's Durant, and it's Duncan in at the 4 spot. And for Miami, Joel Embiid out there with Griffin. Then it's Cunningham, then it's Jason Kidd, and it's Petrie in at the shooting guard position. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
We've seen the Heat struggle in close games in the 4th quarter, Tim. Why is that?
I don't think, Kevin, they've got a lot of natural shot makers in those situations. Just not enough instinctive scorers. A lot of players feel the pressure of those big shots down the stretch.
I always felt that you wanted the ball in those big moments.
Well, a shooter never says no to the basketball in any situation.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And he makes all three. And the trade of Jimmy Butler. Tim, the Heat's star power took a hit.
Well, one thing is for certain in this league, you need stars to win big. Draft picks, flexibility, those things are great. Even nice young players, but it's only going to take you so far. And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Kidd kicks to Embiid. Pass to Petrie. Rose against Kidd. And here's Embiid. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Atlanta. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. Unloads. Durant. That's good.
And Durant, so dangerous as a scorer. He can shoot it from deep, also beat you off the dribble there. He just stops and pops.
Griffin a screen on Durant. Outside Griffin. Stolen by Duncan. Rose against Kidd. Rose, that's good.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Pass to Petrie. Now Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Kidd. Over Rose. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Back to Durant for the 3. It's Cunningham with the rebound. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Blake Griffin.
No good on the free throw.
And known for his explosiveness, Griffin also possesses that reliable jumper and is also a really good passer at that position.
He doesn't get the second one. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Carter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Obviously, Vince Carter's ability to defy gravity is eye-catching. But everything else he does on the floor equally is important. He is a complete player.
That's good from Carter. And so he makes both from the line.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And a quick look at the numbers for Kevin Durant. He's getting around 16 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him.
Now here's Kidd. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. There's the screen. Miami no good on that time either.
Still nothing after 4 shot attempts. They're desperate to see something fall through the net.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Petrie, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Durant. In the game against Boston, very impressive. Cunningham looking it over. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. It's tipped. Here's Petrie, defended by Carter. Tries it from 19. Petrie no good. And KD's got the ball here for Indiana. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Well, they came into that game looking to be physical, looking to control the boards, and they succeeded.
Second chance points once again making the difference, as is often the case.
Here's Griffin, following the basket by Shaquille O'Neal. Over Duncan. Griffin's shot is off.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
And now that we are witnessing the tail end of Kevin Durant's illustrious career, Tim, talk about his legacy.
Well, Kevin, without question, this is one of the all-time greats, arguably the most effortless scorer the game has ever seen. Quite simply, he is one of one.
Pass to Petrie. Over Carter. Petrie no good. And here's Indiana. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Kevin Durant, as effortless as a scorer as this league has ever seen. He said, I'm not really flashy with how I play anymore. I just try to look for the best shot and be simple and easy with my game. Fly under the radar a bit. After every shot, I just run down the court and get back on defense. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Checked in for Miami. Luka Doncic comes in for Kidd. Wembanyama, he's checked in for the Pacers. Kobe comes in for Kevin Durant. Rose against Doncic. Griffin kicks to Doncic. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Indiana's ball. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Count it.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Carter, the pass to Rose. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got 3 assists in the game. The Heat trail by 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Embiid against Shaquille O'Neal. Embiid kicks to Cunningham. Griffin, no one around him. And the 3 off target. The Pacers have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Bounce pass from Beal. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Embiid, defended by Shaq. O'Neal against Embiid. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Shaq. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
First one falls for him. And you talk about physical dominance combined with skill. Tim, at his peak, where does Joel Embiid rank?
Well, Kevin, I'm not sure we've ever seen a 7-footer with this combination of power and three-point shooting touch. Injuries really are the only thing that have slowed him down.
And Embiid drops them both.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
LeBron against Kidd. LeBron, no luck.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start. And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Now here's LeBron. He had a big outing in that Celtics game as well. Wembanyama with the bucket.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Kidd with it. He's picked up by KD. Here's Towns. Pacers with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Kidd against LeBron. Outside Kidd. Pass to Beal. 6 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. And here's Doncic from the arc. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. It's deflected. Doncic with the steal. And so it's the Indiana Pacers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
So with Rose on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got James. Gasol out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Kobe. And it's KD in at the small forward. Doncic, no good.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Well, that happens sometime. Nothing is guaranteed in this league.
Now here's Kidd following the miss by Kobe Bryant. Towns dishes to Beal. And stolen by James. Down low, and a fast break now for the Pacers. Durant hand delivers the transition bucket.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Kidd passes to Towns, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Pacers leading by 11. Here's James. Hasn't made one yet. Duncan finds Bryant. Oh, superb execution exhibited from Durant. So we've seen the NBA, Tim, embrace analytics more and more over time. That's something you caught on to early in your career.
Well, there is no doubt, Kevin, that they're starting to go more to the analytics. The eye test is really important when you look at just what makes good basketball, but the numbers sometimes can tell you things you didn't even realize as a coaching staff.
As a broadcaster, what numbers do you look at normally right off the top? What things are telltales for you?
One thing that I really look at as opposed to individual plus-minus, give me that group of 5 plus-minus. That way I know which units are really getting it done together.
Oh, I love that. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Look what time it is. It's T-shirt time. Here they come. I want to see you get loud. Here comes the T-shirt. It's T-shirt time! It's T-shirt time!
And the Heat making a change here. Embiid's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Carter's checked in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. Now Doncic. Embiid sets the pick for Doncic. Embiid against Gasol. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Will it go? Rejected by Gasol.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hands up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
Now here's LeBron. Duncan with the bounce pass. High post, KD. 10 points for him. They recover it. And Duncan throws it down hard. Here's Kidd, trailing by 19. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Here is Carter after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. KD's shot is off.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Kidd. Here's Petrie, guarded by KD. Clock at 6. Back to Kidd. A 3-ball. And he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0 of 4. To the inside, Durant. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 4 assists now tonight.
There is no limit to what KD can do scoring the basketball.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Kidd passes to Embiid, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Paul Gasol. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Well, we know this about Joel Embiid. When he's healthy, he's an MVP caliber player and one of the toughest matchups in this league.
Cunningham, he's checked in for the Heat. The Pacers also changing it up. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Gasol. Bryant comes in for Kevin Durant. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for James.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
Wembanyama, a screen on Doncic. Rose with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Here's Bryant. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 19.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Well, the defense has to push Embiid farther away from the rim. You can't make the game this easy for him.
Rose passes to Bryant. Lays it up off the glass. Kobe's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Petrie, defended by Carter. Doncic against Rose. The fadeaway. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Here's Petrie. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. To the paint, here's Wembanyama.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
The Heat trail by 21. Here's Petrie. Outside, Towns. Cunningham inside. Bryant on him. And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. This now will give them a chance to discuss some potential changes. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Your Miami Heat dancers.
And the Heat with some changes. Griffin comes in for Towns. And Jason Kidd has subbed in for Luka Doncic. Indiana also making some changes. Shaq's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And Durant subbed in for Kobe. Miami on defense, trailing by 19. Here's Carter. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. 6 points for Vince Carter.
and Rose must continue to focus on his facilitating. When he does that, this is a dangerous team.
Pass to Embiid. It's blocked by Shaq.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
KD can't get it to go.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Kidd. Over Rose. Rose with some nice D.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Carter sinks that one from the post. Carter's got 4 points this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm alongside Coach Rick Carlisle. Defensively, you are slowing them down. What can you say about the effort you're seeing so far?
You know, this team is a deceptive team despite their record. They got a lot of weapons, and they've been a tough matchup for us, so we've got to keep grinding away.
The grind continues. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for our contestants.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
This is a contest where sometimes you get guys who don't play much. So a lot of their best dunks happen in practice. Makes the evaluation a lot harder.
Word gets out, though, Kenny.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Indiana Pacers.
They are just racking up the assists right now, playing for one another. Man, this is great.
Yeah, we'll see if they can keep up this mentality in the second half. If they do, they win.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. So with Williams on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Cunningham, Griffin out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Jason Kidd, and it's Petrie in at the shooting guard. 5 to shoot. He was all alone on that one. Durant's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Indiana. Kidd against Rose. Picked by Griffin. Here's Petrie, and good that time. Petrie's got his second basket of the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And the Heat call time here.
You know what time it is, fans. Make some noise for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
All right, a moment here to check out stats for Griffin. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's averaging 6 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question he's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Pass to Petrie. To the middle. Here's Kidd. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt. When I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. Both free throws good from Kidd. Here's Rose. He's got 7. O'Neal outside. Duncan against Griffin. And that one's good. Duncan.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Pass to Griffin. Kidd sets the pick for Griffin. Here's Embiid. And it's Durant with the rebound. Outside Rose. Carter against Kidd. Carter kicks to Rose. And here is O'Neal. The shot misses. Good D by Embiid.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Petrie. Heat moving the ball around. Griffin finds Embiid. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. 10 points for Joel Embiid.
Well, if you're talking about one of the best in the mid-range area of the floor, Embiid has to be in that discussion for center.
Now here's Duncan. Outside Rose. Shaq with a screen on Kidd. Rose passes to O'Neal. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Embiid. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Pacers, Shaquille O'Neal. 1.
That's good from O'Neal.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
Cunningham outside. Embiid sets the pick for Cunningham. Outside Griffin. Here's Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
So few guys get to the line the way Embiid does.
For Miami, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Pacers. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Rose. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got 5 assists in the game.
A sound decision maker with a reliable jump shot. Rose is more than comfortable in catch and shoot situations.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here is Carter. 8 points for him. Good on the bucket. Carter's got 10 points.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Down low, here's Embiid. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Yeah, and when he's healthy, Embiid has proven that this is what he's capable of every single night.
Carter with the 3, and the Pacers another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Here's Petrie. Embiid with a screen on Carter. Here's Petrie. It's rebounded by Indiana. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Carter has it in the corner. No good on that one. Good defense by Kidd. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. The 15-footer, good on the shot. He has 7.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length. Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Here's Kidd following the score by Indiana. Embiid with a screen on Rose. 3-pointer, Kidd, good on the 3-point shot. Kidd's got 10 points.
So the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
And the Pacers call time here.
You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Keep on dancing. Show us those moves.
Doncic is checked in for Miami. As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the leading defenses. Second, the Pacers.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Outside, James.
2 minutes.
And Benyama outside. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Wembanyama's got 6.
Everywhere on the floor, Wembanyama is a walking mismatch.
Embiid dishes the Kid. Lets the 3 fly. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Kid's got 10 points here in the second half. Bryant against Doncic. And the dunk by Kobe.
Leaping up to the rim, Bryant sees the opening and does not hesitate to attack.
Cunningham outside. Inside. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And what I love about his performance tonight, he started slow, but he refocused at halftime, and he has really picked it up.
Now here's James. No scoring in this one. Doncic passes to Kidd. Now Embiid. Embiid the screen. Outside Griffin. Good defense by Wembanyama. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The 3 from LeBron, and it's Miami with the rebound. Griffin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Doncic. Now here's Embiid over Gasol, and Gasol sends it back. And so it's Indiana rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up a quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back to the action in just a minute. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Pierce. And it's LeBron James. Then there's Kobe. And it's Sampson in at the center position.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. The Pacers making a switch here. Gasol's checked.
Substitution. Number 16, Paul Gasol.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Embiid sets the pick for Beal. Pass to Embiid. The tray. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's LeBron. It's good. LeBron's got his first points of the game.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Towns a screen on Kobe. Here's Petrie. Bryant defending. Shot clock at 5. Petrie no good.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Bryant the pass to Wembanyama.
There was no stopping that. Wembanyama with the forceful finish.
Pass to Embiid. And just the way pilots use VR to train, now NBA officials can do the same.
Yeah, it's all about reps, right? Getting them with a headset in a lower stress setting helps prepare them to make the right call when the lights are brightest.
And it's the Heat with the ball, following the score by Indiana. Embiid kicks to Doncic. Fires the 3. Good on the triple.
And it's so hard to take away the 3 from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around you.
Now here's Bryant. On the wing, James. Guarded by Doncic. Outside, Pierce. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Pierce has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Miami's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to Beal. Embiid sets the pick for Beal. Back to Embiid. Gasol pulls it in. Gasol's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bryant in the corner. Lets it go with a 3. And Embiid pulls it down. The Heat have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And it's Doncic missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Fans, it's time to get down with your mascot. Let's root!
And some changes here for the Pacers. Sampson's checked in, and Maxey subbed in for Kobe. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. It's LeBron with the drive. Drops in the layup for 2.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Doncic outside. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter. Here's down low. Covered by Cunningham.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness.
First team foul. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Here's James. Jason Kidd making his last shot. The shot by Pierce will not go. Here's Petrie. Outside Griffin. Outside Kidd. Shoots the 3. Pacers with the rebound. It's stolen by Cunningham. And now running up the court, Kidd pushing it up. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Paul Gasol. Franz Wagner.
Gasol on the wing, guarded by Embiid. Pierce feeling it out a bit. Tim, as we look at the area of modern medicine, isn't it amazing how it's helping extend playing careers?
Yeah, it's really incredible, Kevin, how these procedures now are so much less invasive. Guys come back sooner and they're able to play longer. Just look at Klay Thompson gifting his 2022 championship ring to the doctor who performed his Achilles surgery. Now that's the kind of impact these doctors are having.
It really is amazing.
And one of the greatest scorers in the history of the game. Did you expect LeBron to miss?
Embiid with a screen on LeBron. Kidd kicks to Embiid. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got his third assist on the night. Outside, Maxey.
2 minutes. Go!
5 on the clock. Puts it up. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Embiid. Cunningham outside. Outside for Griffin. Off target with his 3.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pacers.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Vince Carter.
He impacted the game in a multitude of ways. Anytime they needed a big play, no matter what it was, he came through.
Now, here's Maxey, following the miss by Jason Kidd. Maxey passes to Gasol, and Gasol slams it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Now, here's Cunningham. Rejected by Gasol. James looking it over. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about wraps it up. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Vince Carter.
The man standing 6 feet 11, number 21,
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. Here's a look at some stats for Stephen Curry.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. We've got Donovan Mitchell. He's out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Hagan in at the 3, small forward. And for the Timberwolves. And it's Garnett in at the 4. Well, 2 of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Bird. Puts up a three. Counted from distance.
You know, it's interesting the way Bird shoots the basketball. Angles his body instead of squaring up most times, but the results are remarkable and unquestionably good.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Here's Kidd. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and Coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard, because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Brooklyn shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps, but they've pivoted decisively from their Big Three era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
Bird. Offensive rebound. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Weber. Pass to Hagan. Now Mitchell. On the wing, Curry. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Garnett. And there's the slam. Comes to finish it off.
KG taking no prisoners and dropping the hammer down. Well, what a nice throwdown by Kevin Garnett.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Now here's Curry. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Cash money on the open jump shot.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
From outside the arc. And it's Drexler missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Weber, no good.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
Pass to Kidd. Here's Drexler. Fires the three. He drops it from range.
Wasting no time on the catch. I love seeing Drexler go into attack mode right away.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Weber. 8 points in his last time out. From 18 feet away. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, you see the toughness and the instincts of Jabbar. I mean, always a threat for these second chance opportunities.
To the left side wing. Here's Garnett. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Curry. He's been contributing over 15 a game. And Minnesota making a change here. James is checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Butler's checked in. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Curry. The rebound by Duncan.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Bird. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Here's Garnett. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
When Kevin Garnett gets that ball anywhere close to the rack, he's going to throw it down.
Nets trail by 8. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Curry. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. 6 to shoot. Releases. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Bird, that's good.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Bring music, scorching those Nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
Here's Weber. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
You know, once Kareem establishes that inside position, dunking is really easy for him.
James passes to Duncan. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Second pitch. Now on the court, looking for back-to-back high squad. Get out of there. Get out of here. Back-to-back high squad.
Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. Minnesota, second.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Here's Weber.
You know, the question is, do you leave him in? A third foul this early could spell trouble.
For the Wolves, number 53, Patrick.
Curry against James. And that's good. Stephen Curry for three. Curry's got 5 points.
This is exactly the kind of unique range that Curry has. I mean, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to get up on him.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. The three from Curry gets rebounded by Minnesota. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Abdul-Jabbar misses.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Jacks up a three. The shot by Kidd, no good. Nets trail by 10. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Here's Curry. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to Weber. 55 seconds left now in the first quarter. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Substitution on the court.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. The three from Mitchell. Rebounded by LeBron. Minnesota leading by 12. It's Johnson with a drive, and that one drops.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Johnson.
Hey, the respect Johnson's teammates have for him is obvious. They trust his decision-making and follow his lead.
Outside Butler. Inside, Mutombo. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Butler against James. Screen by O'Neal. Back to Edwards. It's stolen by Johnson. And so it's Minnesota up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Anthony Edwards. James is out there with Johnson, and it's O'Neal in at the power forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's O'Neal. 4 on the clock with the drive, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload and relocate and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Now here's Butler. He had 10 points in the win against Philadelphia. Oh, good D by Edwards. Minnesota leading by 16. O'Neal passes to James. Now O'Neal. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. O'Neal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Mutombo. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. It's stolen by Johnson. The kick out to Edwards.
First personal foul. Substitution on the court.
Nets trail by 18. And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Chance here to see the Eastern Conference standings. Guys, we've certainly seen some interesting midseason storylines. You take a look at Brooklyn. Right now, they're in 9th place. Definitely not the kind of success they envisioned at this point of the season.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Here's Hagan. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Timberwolves lead by 18. The three is up. Edwards, no good. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city. Excellent defensive timing that time by Tim Duncan.
Here's Drexler. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Drexler's game is just so smooth and potent. Runs the floor beautifully, shoots the ball with tremendous confidence, and plays like a guy who can't be stopped.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back over to you guys.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report. And Minnesota with possession here. Following the bucket by Brooklyn. Bird, that's good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Bird. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. And that one's good. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Yeah, Spider going right at them. Just zero fear.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 12-4 run. Edwards finds James. Here's Duncan. It's Edwards on the wing. Drops in the three. Edwards has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Last time these teams met, it came down to the wire. The bench play in that game was the difference.
It sure did, and they got a lot of scoring from their bench, and I think that really was the crucial difference.
here. And as the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. Number 5, Brooklyn.
One of the top second chance point clubs in the association. They really hit the offensive glass.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. There's the steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Bird. And he lays it in on the break. Bird's got 15.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Johnson passes to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Oh, nice. Oh, big finish! Man.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Curry against James. Now here's Curry. 5 points in the game. Deflects the pass. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar to end the run. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Drexler. Over to the left wing. Now here is James. Pulls it. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Boy, I tell you, LeBron over the years has really fine-tuned that jump shot. Give the king his props for the extra work.
Curry looking it over. Pass to Hagan. Back to Curry. James with a steal. Here's Bird. Here's Kidd. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Here's Hagan. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Curry. And Curry throws it down.
And the balance Curry possesses is unique. Impressive at staying in control even when he gets fouled.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
One shot.
And that one falls for Curry.
Boy, how consistently good Steph's been over the course of his career. Really remarkable. What a teammate, what a leader, what a player.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Kidd. Fires from deep. And it's Drexler missing. Brooklyn shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Here's Weber. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the left side wing. No good on the 3. Drexler's got 1 3-pointer tonight so far in 4 tries. Weber, there's the block.
An infinite reach, it seems. The wingspan of Garnett is just amazing.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Here's Curry. Give him 8 points now. With 4 on the clock. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Minnesota in total control, up by 29 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
I think for the Timberwolves, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And so in the game for the Nets, they've got Stephen Curry. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Hagan in at the small forward position. Here's Weber, 6 on the shot clock. And the shot goes in. Weber's got 5.
Inside, Weber, confident and fearless. There's so much power behind his attack.
Here's Kidd. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound. And Brooklyn shooting 35% so far in this one. Mitchell, the pass to Weber. And he throws it down with one hand.
Good demonstration of concentration there from Weber. Even with the hit, he stayed under control and got it up and down.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
Minnesota's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Garnett. Brooklyn pulls it in. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Curry. From downtown, hits a three-pointer. He's got 11.
I really like the start here. Great aggressiveness, red hot to start this half.
Here's Bird, puts it up. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Outside Curry. For 3. Rebound Minnesota.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Bird passes to Kidd. Here's Garnett. 6 points for him. 2 points. That one goes. Garnett's got 8.
You know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get one down.
Pass to Weber. Left side Curry. Outside Mitchell. Here's Weber. This one for 3. Can't hit that one. Minnesota leading by 23. Pass to Bird. Here's Garnett. Give him 8.
Oh, man.
Oh,
punch that was.
bad intentions. And that one is stuffed right through.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Now here's Curry. He's got 11. Outside Mitchell. Launches a three. Sinks the tray. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota to the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Drexler got the nickname Clyde the Glide for reasons on display there. Loves to jam it home.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Garnett. 10 points for him. Misses off the right iron. The Nets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Outside Mitchell. And the three off target. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Kidd. No good with the triple. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside Curry. Pass to Weber. Unable to get that one.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Garnett. It's blocked. Here's Hagan. Pass to Curry. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Weber. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Bird. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And the Nets call time here. Minnesota making a change here. James is checked in. And a change for the Nets. Butler's checked in. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Nets. To the left wing. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. They still need this. Weber, no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10 rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Kidd with the bucket.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Curry with it. 11 points in the game. A minute 39 left in the third. Steps back. Here's Weber. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Soft touch off the glass. Garnett's got 6 here in the quarter.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Pass to Weber. And here's Mitchell. 1:05 left in the third. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
And 1:01 left in the third. Picked it out of midair. Here's O'Neal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. The Timberwolves second.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
And he drops the first.
And O'Neal is simply a beast. Jermaine O'Neal, a long, athletic, big guy with a nice shooting touch from mid-range.
Johnson, he's checked in for Stephen Curry. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Johnson. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Outside Mitchell, looking to win the run. Buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Rare turnover for them tonight. They've protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Both teams will make substitutions. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Parrish. 5 on the clock. Here's Hagan. Brooklyn, no good that time either. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
And so it's Minnesota with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the end of the quarter and dominating. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Johnson is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Edwards, and it's O'Neal in at the 4-man spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's O'Neal. Shoots. Another one falls for Minnesota.
That defense has to worry so much about LeBron as a passer that it opens things up for his jump shot.
Tipped. Down low. And it's James with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Johnson following the score by Minnesota. And here's Butler outside. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass. You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Butler passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
O'Neal misses. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Nets.
That's his 4th foul. Expect him to be targeted now. They'd like to put him in further foul trouble if they can.
Johnson against Butler. Inside. It's stolen.
Yeah, tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
Good read that time from Ewing defensively, showing that he can be impactful at that end of the floor, too.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Butler passes to Johnson. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the bucket by Brooklyn. James inside, covered by Johnson. Wilkins, good.
No hesitation from Wilkins. The edge he brings on offense is really what makes him lethal.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Now Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Hagan from deep. They get it again. Outside for Butler. Again, the miss by Butler.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Outside Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Well, Clark, you were a bit of a trendsetter with this, but it seems the stretch 4 is here to stay in the NBA.
Well, the combination of size and touch, something I took pride in as a player. I was versatile. And back then, I mean, a guy 6'8" that was able to play inside and out wasn't as common as it is now. Teams want a lot of floor spacing, and they want as many players out there that can space the floor, including the big guys. So 4 out is now a standard practice of how the game is played.
Here's Edwards. The Nets making their last shot. James. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. They get the rebound. That shot is good by O'Neal.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Parrish. His first shot attempt. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night. James deciding where to go with it. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
So physically powerful. A tough task to defend LeBron inside.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Take a break.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
Here's James, following the 3 by Brooklyn. To the paint. Take it away! Outside Curry. Pass to Weber. And he banks in the layup. Weber's got 9 points now in the second half.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Weber. From the wing, that drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 3rd assist of the night. 1:50 left to play in the fourth quarter. James outside. Here's Edwards. Not enough on that one as it misses. And Curry's got the ball here for the Nets.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this will give them their 28th win of the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
I tell you what, no matter how brief it is, anytime you can get a season series sweep, you're happy.
Here's Weber. Pass to Curry. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. To the inside. Here's Weber. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. 1 shot. Weber.
And, you know, Weber's versatility really stands out. I mean, he's a big man that can pass, rebound, and score in a lot of ways.
Now, here is James. Pass to O'Neal. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Ewing. The 3, James. And Hagan pulls it down. And here's Curry. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. As we leave, we present our Player of the Game.
number 32, Karl Malone.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Hart, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sideline. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. And Benyama's out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Mullen. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Richmond in at the 2-guard. On for Toronto. Malone is out there with English. Then it's Nash. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Gasol at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So Doris talking specifically about coaching. Is this the point in the season where a staff can try to light a spark under a player?
Yeah, a couple things to decide. That first, how is your team doing versus what you believe your ceiling is? And second, what kind of effort are you getting on a daily basis? We know these coaches. They are not afraid to light a fire when necessary. And sometimes, Kev, it's necessary.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops from Malone. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
And both free throws good for Malone.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
Wembanyama down low. Working on Gasol. Count it.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. Wemby came up, and Coach emphasized the importance of taking a charge and digging in when his players can. He said Wemby is counting on you to be movable. If your feet are set, you may alter his course. Don't change yours. If they can stand up to this tall task, they might just curb Wemby's advantage out there. Back over to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. 4 on the clock. Malone with the block. And now the fast break. English with the ball. Warriors with the rebound.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Wembanyama. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Now here's Wade. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Malone. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
And with the height to see over the defense, the eyes to spot the open man, Giannis continues to flourish as a facilitator.
Here's Nash after the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Gasol looking around. Cranes the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Alexander, first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
One shot.
And that one falls for Nash.
What you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
Now here's Richmond. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And that one drops.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Malone outside. Back to Nash. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Nash with the screen on Mullen. English passes to Malone. Puts up a three. And again, Toronto no up.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Richmond. Still without a basket.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Last outing for Golden State, they won that game against Dallas. Well, clearly 2025 was a special season for Gilgeous-Alexander. Doris winning the league MVP and the adoration of many.
And obviously contributing to what was an historic season for Oklahoma City. They had the top seed overall in the playoffs. He averaged nearly 33 points on a ridiculous 52% shooting. This guy is the model of both consistency and efficiency.
Wembanyama with the bucket.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Nash outside. Wade sets the pick for Nash. Malone outside. Nash outside. To the inside. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group now.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Warriors.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
That free throw good from SGA.
Boy, every year, Gilgeous-Alexander adds a dimension to his game. It's hard to remember when he was just a role player coming into the league, now a yearly MVP candidate.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Get loud for your Raptors. What was that?
And now a chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. How's the last month of basketball been for him? 4th in assists. And he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. Now, here's Dumars, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Pass to Wembanyama. And that comes off the assist by SGA. 6 points for Victor Wembanyama. Outside Dumars. English in the corner. Malone outside. Now here's Nash. Shot clock at 6. shot to stop the run. Mullen with the defensive effort. Warriors leading by 9. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it." And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball. Back to you.
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here's Malone. The Warriors making the shot. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Richmond. There's the triple. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Make some noise to us, y'all. It's time for your North South Crew.
And the Raptors with some changes. Braun, he's checked in for Gasol. And it's Robertson in for Steve Nash. Then for the Warriors, McAdoo is checked in for Wembanyama. And West subs in for SGA. .135 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Dumars. Pocket 6. Robertson a screen on Richmond. LeBron shot is off. Warriors leading by 14. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Malone.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Robertson kicks to LeBron. Misses and the dry spell continues. And so it's Golden State with it. McAdoo dishes to West. Richmond the pass to McAdoo. Shoots over Malone. Nice shot by McAdoo. And the Warriors lead by 16.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
It's Richmond on the wing. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Mitch Richmond at the line for one.
That's good from Richmond. Here's English. Count that one.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Warriors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance here from the Warriors so far.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got West. He's out there with Mullen. King is out there with McAdoo. And it's Pettit in at the 4 slot. Now Robertson following the three-point attempt by Chris Mullen. Outside, Davis to the paint. It's stolen by Mullen. Pass to McAdoo. Now West, covered by Dumars. Here's Mullen. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Mullen's got his first 2 points. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Wade, he's checked in for Toronto. The Warriors also with a sub. Antetokounmpo's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Warriors leading by 18. West dishes to McAdoo. English against Antetokounmpo. Banked in off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 20.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
James a screen on Mullen. LeBron outside. That 3 off the mark. For Toronto, they come in off the loss to the Wizards in Washington. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Antetokounmpo. English covering. 6 to shoot. And that one's good by Giannis. Giannis has got 4 this quarter.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Here's Robertson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
The Raptors shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
Malone's checked in for the Raptors. Richmond, he's checked in for the Warriors. The free throw drops for Robertson. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Mullen. Giannis a screen on English. Pass to McAdoo. Shoots over Malone. It's rebounded by Robertson. Raptors trail by 19. Wade passes to Malone. And stolen by McAdoo. Giannis against James. Ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. The Raptors making a switch here. Dumars is checked in.
Number 4, Joe Dumars.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. They set the screen for 3. West. And again, no good by Golden State.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Wade outside. over Mullen. And again, Toronto no luck. For the Raptors, their last game, a loss to the Wizards. Richmond kicks it to West. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The 10-footer. It's rebounded by Golden State. McAdoo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Richmond outside. McAdoo, the pass to Richmond. He gets it in there. Richmond's got 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be, what will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say he's exceeded them. The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish you.
It's his first trip to the line. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Checked in for English. And the Warriors also making a change. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Mullen. Free throw good, McAdoo. That one misses. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Bob Pettit.
Warriors on D. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
You don't like to count on points from your reserves, but they had some hot hands coming off the bench.
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Guys, back to you.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Richmond kicks to Antetokounmpo. From outside, off the mark. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Giannis against Wade. Outside, James. 6 on the shot clock to end the cold streak, and it's blocked.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wade on the wing. There's 1:26 left to play in the first half. Warriors with the rebound. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And just couldn't make the most of their meetings last year. Ended up splitting the season series.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Yes, that goes in.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Toronto shooting a disastrous 25% from the field so far. And the Raptors call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Let's go! You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Gasol, he's checked in for the Raptors. English comes in for Dumars. Wembanyama, he's checked in for the Warriors. Mullen comes in for West. Here is Nash. 12 points his last outing. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside Gasol. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wade. And that time, also a missed shot.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And here we go. Wade heading to the hoop. And the rejection by Wembanyama. To the inside. Giannis dishes to Richmond. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Malone in the high post. Down low, here's Gasol. Great D that time from Giannis. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far it hasn't been close. The Warriors on top. They finish off the second quarter with a tremendous 17-4 run. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome, and fellas, what a half it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, also known as SGA, and he hasn't been MIA today.
So it's not about how many shots you take, it's about how many you make. And he's been making the most of every opportunity.
Yeah, when you got somebody cooking like that, you just sit back, watch the show. Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
You gotta love All-Star Weekend, guys, especially when it comes to the three-point contest.
I think we should have a three-point contest right now. You and me, Shaq. Come on.
I don't even think you could beat Ernie.
Hey, easy.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Mitch Richmond in this game, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Warriors shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. English is out there with Malone. Then there's Dwayne Wade. Then it's Pau Gasol. And it's Nash in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Now, here's Wade. Following the miss by Chris Mullin. Malone, the pass to Wade. Pulls up on the wing. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Gasol kicks to English. Wade outside. Pass to Malone. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, good luck. Giannis can close space in a hurry with that length.
Toronto with the ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And it's Wade in the corner. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. We'll take a look at the Warriors. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot.
And well, for the Warriors, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed. 0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
Malone sets the pick for Nash. Trains the three-pointer. Nash has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Raptors.
And the jump shot of Nash, poetry in motion, a super efficient shooter from downtown.
The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Yep, it counts.
Boy, they'll take that possession. Nice finish in close.
Warriors have gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. Pass to Malone. Gasol, a screen on Giannis. The drive by Malone. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Malone's got 8 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers. He's been in good form here the last few weeks.
and he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Now here's Giannis. 6 points for him. Outside Mullen. Pass to SGA. Here's Wembanyama. Yep, that one goes. Wembanyama's got 10 points.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Wade on the wing. He has yet to score. Looking to get back on track here. Good work there as it goes.
They are just killing them on the interior.
SGA against Nash. And that one's good. SGA. He's got 13.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Malone. And the rejection by Giannis. Here's Wembanyama. Oh!
Wow.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Nash outside. English sets the pick for Nash. Pass to Malone. And here is Gasol. Out to Nash. Pocket 6. Gasol, a screen on Mullen. And here's Nash outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The shot's good from Mullen.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Gasol. Hasn't made one yet. Antetokounmpo against Malone. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Monday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets. And then on Wednesday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets.
And looking at this stretch for them, I think they should have no problem dispatching most of their opponents if they can avoid that pitfall of playing down to the level of the competition. But that's easier said than done.
What was that?
He's checked in for Toronto. These players have excelled at setting up their teammates this month. The 2K leaderboard shows us the recent assist leaders. 4th, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
First free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Warriors have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Wembanyama. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Malone, a screen on SGA. Nash kicks to Malone. And he lays it straight in. Malone's got 11 points.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Mullen against English. Here's SGA. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Pass to English. Gasol, a screen on Mullen. To the middle. And stolen by Wembanyama. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Richmond. He can't get that one. English with some nice defense. Outside Dumars. Here's Gasol. Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Warriors have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Outside Malone. A minute 42 left to play here in the third. Gasol passes to English. Over Mullen. And again, no good by Toronto. Warriors have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Inside. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Here's SGA. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now here's Malone. He's got 11. English against Mullen. Shot clock at 3. English no good. The Warriors have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Richmond the pass to Pettit. Out to the right wing. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And that comes off the assist by SGA.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Malone in the post. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
SGA with the ball. And so it's the Golden State Warriors sitting pretty as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead all the way up there at 35 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Golden State looking at who they've got. We've got McAdoo all out there at West. Then it's King, and it's Pettit in at the power forward.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
It's West with the drive. That one, no good. Nice D from Dumars. Malone passes to Robertson. Wade left side. A three-pointer, no good.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
To the middle. Here's McAdoo. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Boy, beautiful vision from one of the most athletic guards in the league. John Wall doing work.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Wall against Robertson. Wall with some nice defense. Warriors shooting 66% right now. This offense getting everything they want out there. Pass to West. Here's McAdoo. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. The Warriors making a switch here.
Wearing number 10, Otis Persson.
And so James will bring it up for Toronto. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Here's McAdoo after the made shot from Karl Malone. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Birdsong. And they recover it. Pass to West. Here's McAdoo, guarded by Malone. The second chance effort. Rebound by the Raptors. Wade kicks to Dumars. Outside, James. Pass to Robertson. Malone has screen on West. Now Malone. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good near the hoop.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
The first one falls. LDB, something that never seems to go away during the season is chatter about trades.
And Kevin, what makes this so interesting is that very often fans of this league are as interested in trades, who's coming and going, as they are in the results of their team. It's a little intrigue that everybody wants a piece of.
And both free throws good for Malone. Warriors have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Dwayne Wade.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing, and the Raptors making a change here. James is checked in. And the second free throw, good. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And it's sent back by McAdoo. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here's English. Nice touch on the bank shot.
And English is the full package on offense. This guy can score from just about anywhere on the floor.
Pass to McAdoo. Golden State moving it around. West. And the Warriors miss again.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And the dunk by James.
LeBron James, one of the great showmen to ever lace them up. How about that finish, folks?
Timeout called the Warriors.
We need you to dance right now for your North Side Crew.
Malone's checked in for LeBron. The Warriors making a switch here. The Warriors have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. West passes to Birdsong. McAdoo inside. He's defended by Gasol. Clock at 4. Releases. And the basket by West. Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Pass to Malone. Now here's Wade. Just 5 on the clock. Gasol, no good. Warriors have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Here's West. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night. English outside. Got it. Good job in the low post. English has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game. Results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Here's West. That misses off the backboard.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Nash, the pass to Malone. Back to Nash. Wade surveying the D for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Oh, that's a great job by Nash, just earning that call. He makes the defense so uncomfortable.
And that one falls for Nash. DB, we saw a move by the league to let a little bit more contact go. Have they been consistent with that, or do you see some backpedaling at all?
I don't see any backpedaling at all. I think maybe the area where you most see this manifest is the point of attack dribble. That first dribble, defenders are really able to attack defensively. Listen, this is a hard thing. You want to bring more physicality back, but you've got to do it carefully.
And he nails the third. Warriors shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. And here's Wall. And McAdoo kicks it to West, drills the three-pointer.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Now, here's English. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Third team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Karl Malone. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion. As those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices, the pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
Here's McAdoo. Outside, Wall. Pass to West. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now, here's Wade. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
West against Wade, 17-foot shot on the way. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Warriors.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
Now here's West, 5 to shoot. 29 seconds left in the fourth. They can't stop the run with that one. Wade dishes to Nash. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's sent back by McAdoo. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
So now, let's send it over to the sideline where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game.
Shai, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill, Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5. And for the Clippers, and it's Jordan in at the 2. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. We'll see.
And it's the Pistons to start out. Here's Scott. Pass to Baylor. Here's Scott. Thomas defends. Shot's good by Scott.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now here's Jordan. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Vintage finger roll. Gotta love it.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Scott. Oh, got a piece of it. Thomas with a steal. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Jordan. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jordan's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Chamberlain. He's averaging about 15 points per game. He's been a solid contributor.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
So it's Detroit now, following the score by Los Angeles. Embiid's shot is good.
And we've seen Embiid hit threes for years, and his touch is still impressive. You just never see that on a man Joel's size.
Here's Moncrief. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Shoots it from the high post. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Jordan misses. The Pistons have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Clippers. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
Yeah, this is where it comes down to specific matchups and style of play. Sometimes you have a difficulty with a team that shouldn't be on your level.
The rebound by Baylor.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Pass to Chamberlain. Out to the right wing. Here's Baylor. Thomas defends. Baylor, that's good.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Hey there, fans. Oh, let's get ready to cheer on your Crew Crew. Oh, let's get loud. You know what time it is? It's time to give it up for your Crew Crew.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Butler's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Mitchell's checked in. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at the Clippers. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for. And time is of the essence.
I think for Los Angeles, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
Yeah, I just don't know what has happened to them. You get the sense that their frustration is starting to reach a breaking point, too.
6 to shoot. Detroit moving the ball around. The floater. No luck on that one. Thomas with the defensive effort. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Jordan. To win the drought. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Pistons leading. Fires at the elbow. He can't hit that time. Well, Los Angeles shooting about 43% since tip-off. Driving to the basket. That one drops for him.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Scott. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Jordan with the block. They recover it. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Thompson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Detroit.
One shot.
Well, Coach, something you love about watching games, it's observing the dynamic of these NBA matchups.
Yeah, I like watching great guards challenge the bigs. I like watching defensive stoppers switch on to a star player. You never see the same story develop twice.
And the shot's good.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Jordan. Now Thompson. (19-footer). And the shot is good off the backboard.
Defense wants to guard Thompson close so he can cleverly shake them off with a pick to get a shot.
Here's Chamberlain. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's Jordan. The rebound by Baylor. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jimmy Butler.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
The first one falls. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Detroit. Scott comes in for Nikola Jokic. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Clippers trail by 3. And there's the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. The 3 from Mitchell. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Ball passes to Jordan. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter here. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Shot's good by Scott. And the Pistons lead by 3. 1:07 left to play in the first. Pass to Doherty. Back to Jordan. On the take, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for two, Michael Jordan.
Shooting two.
He's off on the first, and the Pistons making a change here. And the second free throw is good. Here's Mitchell, still without a bucket. Davis, a screen. Fires it from 18. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Yeah, Mitchell can get this mid-range look lined up. He's a very skilled shooter.
Jordan with a screen on Jokic. And the layup falls.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. Davis. A rebound by Doherty. Butler against Holmgren. And Butler the bucket on the assist by Jordan. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession. Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. The Pistons on top, up 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Rudy Gobert is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Scott in at the 2 guard. The Clippers shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Paul taking his time here. Pass to Havlicek. To the paint. And Gobert with a block.
Well, this is Gobert to a T. An outstanding rim protector with impeccable timing.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Guys, back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers, but some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side, so when they screen you, you get no help.
Here's Havlicek. There's the drive.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Davis hits.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Pass to Bosch. Shoots over Nance, and Bosch gets it to go.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Here's Scott. The rebound by Doherty.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Here's Havlicek. In the game against Portland, very impressive. Pass to Bosch. 4-3. Rebound Detroit. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
Clock at 4. Mitchell, the pass to Davis. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Bosch. Paul against Mitchell. Tries it from 19. Paul can't get it to go. The Pistons have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Butler passes to Paul. Pass to Bosch. Here's Havlicek. 6 points for him. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And Los Angeles making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Nance. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Get up. Start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
Thomas, he's checked in for Paul. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Pistons, here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference.
Right now for Detroit, I think they're the team you dread having to play. I mean, they've been performing at just about their best in every game so far this season.
Well, if you're able to strike fear into your opponent before even stepping on the floor, you're doing something right.
Here's Moncrief, yet to see a basket. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Mitchell. And Havlicek pulls it down.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Butler against Embiid. Here's Bosch. And the baseline jumper goes down.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Pass to Scott. Now here's Embiid. Butler covering. Embiid against Butler. Here's Scott. To snap the cold streak. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And, you know, that game had to serve as a morale boost. To win like that in OT, it says something about their character.
What I love is that they never gave up on themselves. From the start of that game, they believed in their ability to win.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure. Here's Chamberlain. 23 points his last outing. Unloads.
Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Scott's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Pass to Havlicek. Steps back and shoots. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Moncrief, the pass to Chamberlain. Now here's Embiid. The three. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
It may be a player's league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Two left feet there. Dancing machine. You are on the big screen.
And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. In the third spot, the Pistons.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
.156 left to play in the first half. Inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Spins. Here's Baylor. He's got 5. Detroit moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Shots good by Scott. And now it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Pass to Havlicek. 1:14 left in the second period. Here's Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Here's Scott. Thomas defends. To the wing on the left. Embiid from outside. The Clippers grab the miss. Walton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Thomas outside. Takes a 13-footer. Yep, count it. And now just a 2-point Pistons lead.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Now Jordan. He picked up 15 in their last win against Portland. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Snatched away. It's all tied in Los Angeles. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tyronn Lue. And, Coach, tell me more about your team's performance there in that first half.
I thought we got tired a little early, but, you know, our pace was good. I thought we got some stops early, you know, got out in transition, but we're doing okay.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half court Sports Shop. Drums. They're measuring up the shot. Oh, better luck next time. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest. And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic? Being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully. Talking Pistons now. Close game so far for them.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective. They're hucking it up from beyond the arc, hoping for the best. And it reminds me of my free throws. Mostly bricks.
It's like they went to the O'Neal three-point shooting academy.
Very funny.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Thomas. He's scoreless, and it's Jordan in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pass to Bosch. Here's Havlicek, 5 to shoot. For the lead, and it's rejected. Here's Baylor. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Now here's Thomas. Pass to Havlicek.
Detroit foul. Sidney Moncrief. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Walton. Thomas outside. Here's Bosch. Embiid covers. Shot clock at 6. And here's Thomas from the arc. Detroit with a rebound. Chamberlain's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Scott. Here's Moncrief. The Pistons need to get one up quick.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Havlicek's shot is off. The Pistons leading. Pass to Moncrief. Down low. It's tipped. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Here's Walton. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Chamberlain passes to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Scott. And it's Thomas with the rebound. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And here's Jordan. 13 points in the game for the lead. The rebound by Baylor. Baylor's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Scott. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Both shots good from the stripe. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Havlicek. Shot from the wing. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Scott. Thomas defends. Detroit moving the ball around. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Walton. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Jordan with it. Here's the teardrop. The Pistons clear it. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Scott. 13 points in the game. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
You're trying to contest Embiid, and there often leads to the foul.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And you got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active, and making things happen.
He misses the free throw.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Clippers. And a switch here also for Detroit. Mitchell's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And Thomas has got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. And there's the screen. Now here's Jordan. The D's right on him. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Walton. Blocked! Here's Scott. Thomas defends to the paint. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Chamberlain's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Jordan with the bucket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Pistons lead by 5. Pass to Scott. Inside, Chamberlain. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Now Jordan. He's got 15. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Pass to Havlicek. Shot from the mid-range. Will not go. Misses off the front iron.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Embiid, a screen on Thomas. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Here we go, fans. Let's get loud for your Clippers.
Teams changing it up here. Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. The Pistons second.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Clippers trail by 10. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Here's Havlicek, covered by Jokic. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
The line for LA, Brad Doherty, shooting 1.
A minute 29 left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Chamberlain. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Paul. Clock at 6. Here's Scott. Oh, deflected. Thomas with a steal. And here's Butler. Here's Havlicek. Give him 8 points now. Just 5 on the clock. Over Jokic. The Pistons clear it.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
Davis finds Mitchell. Here's Chamberlain. Now Davis. Thomas defends. From deep, Mitchell. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Mitchell's got 10.
Yeah, great decision there by Davis. He didn't like what he had inside, so he passed it back out.
Here's Butler. Back to Thomas. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Here's Davis. Plenty of space. No good with a jumper from the wing. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Pistons ahead, up by 10. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Joel Embiid is out there with Davis. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Moncrief in at the shooting guard position. Here's Doherty. Pass to Paul. 6 to shoot. Rejected by Mitchell.
Excellent defense from Mitchell. His coaches and teammates appreciate his hard work.
The Pistons lead by 8. Here's Moncrief. Here's Jokic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Coach, Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, B.A., you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic is forced backwards, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze.
To the middle. Here's Bosch. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, who passes out a pick and roll better than Chris Paul? He's a magician.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Mitchell. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Jordan. Got it. Good job in the low post. Jordan's got 19 points.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Mitchell, the pass to Davis. Detroit moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist from Embiid. And the Pistons lead by 11.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Jordan. He's guarded closely. Deflected.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now here's Mitchell. Good. now 7 for 11 on the night.
I guess he got a really good pep talk in the locker room because it's been a total reversal this half.
And the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Lakers in Los Angeles. And then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Miami Heat.
And you know, for that matchup with the Knicks, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thanks for that, Allie. Detroit leading by 13. Here's Scott. Davis, a screen. Scott passes to Davis. Here's Scott. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Scott. From outside the arc. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bosch. Left side, Paul. The rebound by Detroit. Chamberlain's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Davis, the pass to Chamberlain, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
And Thomas has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Down by 15. Here's Havlicek. They need this. Here's Walton. And there's the rejection. Pass to Scott. Paul with a steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's Bosch. And the powerful one-handed slam.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Outside Davis. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Jordan's checked in for Los Angeles. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Pistons. Clippers trail by 13. Pass to Thomas. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Jordan misses. Detroit has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Over to the wing. Embiid passes to Scott. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid in the face of tough D.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here's Thomas. Jordan with it. Clock at 6. He shoots. Oh, it's off.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Embiid. Here's Chamberlain.
Man, good whistle there.
Bill Walton, third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Wilt Chamberlain. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
At the line for Los Angeles, John Havlicek. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second. The Pistons lead by 14.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Moncrief. There's the drive. That one goes. Let's take a moment to check out our player of the game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's Scott. Thomas defends. Oh, it misses! Clippers trail by 16. A minute 29 left to play in the fourth. Oh, he jammed it!
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Oh, they pick off the pass.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pistons.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
He throws good. Jordan. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. And so he makes both from the line. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Pistons. Jokic outside. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they double up Jokic. 6 to shoot. Holmgren. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Paul outside. Butler. They set the pick. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Such nice work from Butler off the pick.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Paul against Mitchell. Jokic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Holmgren. Mitchell fires. Can't hit it. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now, our player of the game.